And welcome to EquinEdge Live. I'm Scotty McKeever from Fort Lauderdale, Florida, and we've got the $500,000 New York Stallion Series Stakes, one for fillies and one for colts. Two-year-olds going at it, going 7 furlongs today on the dirt at Aqueduct. Some really good racing there. So we'll cover a lot of Aqueduct today. We've got a pick six carryover of over $84,000 starting in race number 5. So there's going to be a big favorite in the first leg of that pick six. So we've got a decision to make whether we single it or spread in that first leg. So, of course, we'll be covering Gulfstream Park as well as Laurel Park. And hello to everybody. Scotty, Jeff, Justin in the house, Oldie, my man. What's up, David, Rodney? You guys ready to go today? So I actually really studied today a lot of the races. So we'll see if that pays off. You'll see the Scotty Spot plays there. It's a new feature that I'm testing right now. And it'll open up. It'll show you my notes. In here in Aqueduct, I mean, this is just a huge class drop for the 3-horse. Yeah, I mean, the 2 looks good on paper, but it's burned a lot of money. So I'm a little surprised to not see the 3-horse at 8-5. It's a little disconcerting, but I'm going to stick with it either way. I also thought the 7-horse Union Lights was a horse to watch out for because, look, this horse in the last couple of races had a 59 and a 55 GSR respectively, and that's our breeding number, and it goes up to 75, and it's dropping in class to 38 SOR. So that's the easiest group this horse has faced in 7 races. So you would anticipate this horse would run much better. A 20-point jump in GSR is pretty significant. So good morning, Michael, to you. What's up, Lawrence? I'm calling in the house. What's up, my man? Yeah, it's new. We're right now we're doing a special for some of the TVG customers but we're testing it out as well too. So you'll see here, if you go here and then you'll see, and then you can click on these as well and it'll take you to it. Like I like the 2-horse at Fairgrounds race 1, but as long as I'm doing the show, you guys will be able to be privy to this information as well. You'll see here, I like the 2-horse Seriously Sam in the opener at Fairgrounds, has a very nice GSR, might catch the 6-horse who's going to have the lead, who also has a low GSR. And I think it looks like a 2-horse race, but I think the 2-horse might catch this horse. So you can see that the 6-horse Honeysuckle Delight's going to be is the big favorite right now. So, but we've got Aqueduct. Of course, we have live streaming for Gulfstream Park and Laurel Park. We do not have it for Aqueduct. So we'll kind of have to watch together. And so, yeah, it's good stuff. Hey, Kevin, we're just going to do what we do, right? We're just going to handicap, and whatever happens, you'll see my notes on the right. You'll if you see notes, you know I handicapped the race. You don't see notes, I didn't. Doesn't mean anything. It's just obviously when you can spend a little bit of time on the race, you're probably a little bit more prepared. But with EquinEdge, it doesn't matter. Also, you'll see there might be some differences in what you're seeing and what you're seeing on my screen. I'm using staging. We're looking, this is part of the release. I will show you real quickly, and then we'll get out to Aqueduct. But this is what, if you look at mobile, you want to see the difference. Here is what mobile looks like right now, right? So this would be Gulfstream Park race number 2. This is the race view. This is what you see if you're on mobile. And 80% of our customers use mobile. And then look at the mobile, what you're going to be getting soon. There it is. There it is. You got upcoming races up here. Generate a ticket. And there you go. You'll be able to, there'll be a Twitter menu there where you'll be able to click on it and you'll be able to tweet out your ticket as well. So we're pretty pumped about the mobile. It's really, really neat. Yeah. It's muddy at Aqueduct. God, I hate that, God, it just ruins everything. All right, so I'm going to get on to my ADW so I can watch video with you guys for this opener. I got to tell you, the 3's pretty dead on the board. I try not to let odds influence me. So the horse is 7-2 right now. The 2 is getting a lot of action. I do think the 7 is going to run better. But we'll see. So unfortunately, I can't show you the live streaming from Aqueduct because we don't have that approval, but we do for Gulfstream Park and for Laurel Park. So they're almost at the gate, and Oldie likes 2, 3, and 7. Yeah, makes total sense. I got to know. There's a new trainer on the 8 horse. I don't think the 8's the worst long shot in the world. The Franco's off to ride the 3 horse off the 9. I'm kind of surprised to see how much action the 9 is getting at 7-2, to be honest with you. So, I mean, 4-1 now. Wide open race. I just want to see the 3 run really good. Like, this is a massive drop. It really is. 9-5 on the odds makers morning line and only 4-1 right now. It's, but this is arguably the biggest drop in horse racing right now that we're about to see. All right, this starts off our day. Gulfstream Park race number 1's coming up in 18 minutes.
Waiting now for the Lefties War and Growth Mindset and Sean the Hammer. And they're in the gate. And they're off. Sean the Hammer away well from the extreme outside. Grand again is now moving up along with Growth Mindset. 3 of them across the track, and they're joined by North Pole down at the rail, so it's 4 of them right together for the lead. Tiger Town Boy runs in 5th, and alongside his Union Lights in 6th. Tizza Brown runs in 7th, followed by Pappy on Ice in 8th. And at the back of the pack is Tiger Town Boy.
Yeah, it's very hot.
22 and 4/5 seconds over the muddy strip, and it is North Pole who pokes ahead in front of Sean the Hammer. North Pole on the inside and Sean the Hammer on the outside with Growth Mindset about 3 lengths from the lead, racing in 3rd. And then it is Union Lights who's moving up a spot in 4th as the field goes for the far turn after a half in 46 and 2. North Pole, the even money favorite in front here over Sean the Hammer. Union Lights is down at the rail. Growth Mindset is on the outside. And then farther back it is a Pappy on Ice who has moved up.
Yeah, 3's not running.
Is gaining some ground. As the field comes for the top of the stretch, it is North Pole and Sean the Hammer. They are 1-2, and now a quarter of a mile to the finish. It is North Pole in front, Sean the Hammer. Right alongside is Union Lights, and Union Lights is gaining ground quickly. Here comes Union Lights now to take over the
There's
lead.
the 7 horse.
North Pole is back running in 2nd. And then Lefties War in
Oh, man.
16th to the finish. It is
I gave out the
Union
3,
Lights
but I really
with
wish
the
I'd have
lead.
given out the
Union Lights
7.
will take the
Gosh darn it.
Saturday opener.
Look at that 20-point drop in up
Get
raise in
second.
GSR.
Over
Bam.
North Pole.
Hey, Alan. Yeah, it's been a while since I've been able to join as well. Well, we called it. At least some of you had that 7. That's good. I guess Oldie liked that horse too. Nice, Oldie. Oh, we agreed on a horse. When I was putting in my picks, I was like, okay. I don't know. I just got caught up in that 3. I wish I would have mentioned the 7 as well in there. Oh, you got that, Scott? Nice. Three clearly has issues. Look at that. The GSR, right? And the wet's out. The wet's good too, Kevin. What's up, Kevin? Oh, yeah. Look at that wet. Look at the wet on the 3. Whew. Don't see that often. 80? No, something's wrong with the 3. The 3's no good. Yeah, that's a really nice wet GSR. All right, let's do a pick 5 over at Gulfstream Park. So I just want to make mention that this horse does go from a 39 to a 54 GSR, staying on the turf. What's up, Michael? What has been great. So we're gonna, I believe, in the release in the GSR, you'll see the wet GSR. You'll actually see that instead of the dirt. Again, I don't like this horse, the 8. I think it probably needs easier competition, but I would anticipate this horse. Wouldn't be surprised if it got in the money. So just a thought, okay? What's up, Chuck? That's killing it, Kevin. I did think this race was between these two horses, and probably the 3 is the horse to beat. You could single major price, but I don't think you need to go further than the 1 and the 3. I don't believe. I have a note that I thought the EquinEdge long shot deserved a look. I wasn't sure what this horse would do. I never like to see a horse that's claimed for 16,000. I mean, they can't feel great about the claim, not moving the horse up. I mean, it doesn't mean it can't win. It drew the 2 hole against 9 other horses, so it could. Justin singled the 4 in race 3. Gerald or Gerard. Let's see here. So claim for 12.5, up for 16 for Joe Orsino. Miguel Vasquez jumps aboard. 19% to 33%. GSR goes up a little bit. SOR is the same. I mean, it's one of the ones. Is there another angle? I don't dislike this horse at all. I'm just wondering, did you see something different that really pushed you in this direction? What I don't like about it, I'll tell you, Justin, is I don't like that it was a length and a half back in the stretch and then ends up losing. You can see like it continues to lose ground in all 4 races. Hey, Lex. That's the part I don't like. But they could have easily just put this horse in for 12, but I don't know, 12.5. Maybe there wasn't a race that came up 12.5. I think on the cutback here with Saez, the 3 will be probably tough to catch. And then the 7's the top EquinEdge pick, and it's 9 to 5 on the EquinEdge morning line. So I love the question because I've been saying this all along. For me, hey Leo, for me, the strength of race, if a horse has a really good pace number, but maybe we can find an example of this. And talk about no pace in a race. So an example would be, and this isn't a good race to show it. Let me see if I can find one. Okay, this might be one. So you have an 82 pace on the 10 horse, okay? But look at the SOR, it's a 52. Now, I think the 10's a decent horse in here, but this is an example of where I'm not trusting this pace number so much. I think the horse will have the lead, but then you have a horse like the one who's got more class, right? And class will move a horse up. Morning, Cindy. Class will move a horse up. So what you want to see with a top pace number is you want to see that it's got some class as well, because what happens to class horses or lack of class horses is towards the end of the race is where you see their class, because they've got plenty of energy in the beginning and then they slow down. So they don't slow down. See, horses are always slowing down. It's just how much they're slowing down. When you're facing the better horses, you're really slowing down. Sometimes it's an optical illusion. It looks like horses are finishing, but the ones up front are actually stopping. So this is where class plays. This is where the SOR is so very, very important. I hope that helped. You have a horse with a strong SOR and a top pace number. If the horse doesn't have any elements and the distance is correct, that horse is tough. That's what you're looking for. What's up, Anthony? What do you mean it's missing it? I don't know what you mean by missing. Oh, what's up, Leo? Yeah, you're from New York. You got a big day today. What's up, Clint? All right, we got the usual suspects here. I love it. All right, we got 7 minutes to race number 1. Let's do this. So Justin singling this 4, Gerard. Oh, the ticket generator is missing it. Yeah, that can happen depending on the win percentage and the sequence, you know, Oldie. You just have to add that. It's only so many horses it can use depending on the budget and the sequence. It looks like it looks like a really tough sequence. This looks up. I actually like a horse. I actually like 2 horses in both those stakes races. The sires for the sire stakes in New York, both for the fillies and the colts. I think I have singles for both of them. See, what I look for, like in a horse like this, here I go. I hate going against Justin, but this horse is dueling from the inside and still hanging in there. Okay. Well, this horse is just getting a perfect trip and stopping every single time. Even the drop in class still dropped and loses ground. There's nothing in here. I actually don't know how you catch this 3 horse. We just don't know what this horse is going to do. It's claimed for 16,000 last time out. It broke from the inside, only lost. Yeah, I mean, I would think you would have to use this horse as well. It actually ran really good in that same race. I just don't know if it has any speed. And the EquinEdge picks are the 3 and the 7. I hate going against Justin. It just started pouring at GP. I knew it would. It's been pouring over here, so I figured it was going to rain over there. I sent you a response on that, Cindy. The GSR can adjust a little bit depending on how the family is running. The family's running poorly, you'll see the GSR adjust a little bit negatively, and then obviously just the opposite direction. I think the 1 is legitimate, and I think that the 5 is legitimate. I did look at this race briefly. Aside from that last race, breaking this horse's or 2 races back, breaking the maiden, I mean, this horse really did not run good. It hesitated at the start here. So the truth is, you don't know really. That could have been really bad. We didn't see the video. Yeah, I don't blame you. And we did talk about that 7 though. So I mean, we talked about the 3 and the 7. I the 2 horse, John. I will say this. I think in that particular race, I don't know if the track's going to be fair or not, but I will say this: the 2 horse is one of those horses that's been at the same level a bunch of time and burned a bunch of money. Now they win, but I personally think you just chose the wrong horse. I did too. I chose the 3 and I like the 7, but you got to be careful for those horses that burn money. They're just not worth betting on. And then not only that, it drew an inside post when there was other speed, right? First time starter here. Yeah, I think Goldie's right on this one. And this 8 horse, I mean, this 8 horse is proving or improving, what, 15 points? I'm going to take a chance and single the 3, knowing that the 1 can beat me. I think the 3 is the best horse in the race because I want to be able to spread later. I think this race is between the 3 and the 7. I know Justin likes the 4, though. I think Justin's doing a coaching class right now, which we'll talk about, but highly recommend the coaching classes for those of you that are just kind of learning EquinEdge. Oh, the 5 was scratched. Okay. Thank you. Let's see if did I like anything in here. Hey, Aaron. Happy holidays to you as well. Thank you very much. The coaching classes are huge. You get so many different scenarios that pop up. It's pretty cool. This 9 horse is facing a little bit tougher, but better than looks. But the trainer's 0%. Really, really tough race. 4 horse was DQ'd last time out. Ortiz jumps aboard. Oh my God! Look at this. Even the 1 horse Impetuous Soul is 17%. This horse does not look bad whatsoever. You know what I do in a race like this? Like, I look at the top GSR, it's the 4. I look at the top SOR, it's the 6. And right, and so look at that's the 4 and 6 top EquinEdge picks. Then you get the 5 is the top SOR here with the 2 and 4. The EquinEdge morning line. So I just would look for the like 2, 4, 5, and 6. But the 1 horse. So maybe something like this. For me, I would have to do something like that. I'm assuming the races were taken off the turf or no? And they're on the synthetic? Yeah. Yeah. It's showing it on here.
The horses, they're at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 1, the first of 11 here today, originally scheduled for turf, but the rain has rolled in. So we are off the turf today. The main track rendered sloppy. The Tapeta track will be in use quite often here this afternoon. The early pick 5 pool on its way to $250,000.
Again, here's the ticket: 2, 4,
Royal
6, 7, 8,
Side
11.
is ready
I'm
now.
not going to be much help as far as loving
Victory
a horse.
Line takes the inside gate. Here's the Stone Street
In fact, I
stable
wouldn't even
colors,
use
supported
the
by
8
Miguel
now
Vasquez on Salt
because
Spray. The race favorite
this horse
is
doesn't
number 2,
really have
Dr.
any
Ulceron.
synthetic breeding, I don't
Father
believe.
Gaffleone up for
No.
trainer Christophe Clement.
Turf was the key for this horse, so I wouldn't even use the 8.
In the line goes Jamestown.
So the ticket would be
Now
this.
Lieutenant Stan.
The 2 could go
Cooler
gate to wire.
King.
The 2 looks very fast. I don't know how the track's going to play, but for sprinting like this, speed holds a lot. So I don't know about the first-time starters, but if the 2 gets a good break, could be tough to catch.
El Burrito to the outside gate.
El Burrito. I love that name. El Burrito. Hey, Cheech. Happy holidays to you.
5 furlongs on the Tapeta track to start the afternoon. They're at the post. Racing at Gulfstream. Slow to start, both Master Ogway and Victory Line. Good start for the favorite, Dr. Ulceron, who's headed off for the early lead. Side Eye is going to run with him. Up on the outside, Cooler King. In between horses, Salt Spray. Salt Spray ahead in front. Moving up to take fourth is Lieutenant Stan, working 4 better than Royal Mendy. A gap of 2 to Jamestown. Then comes Lawful up the inside and Victory Line. Out the back, El Burrito. And last of all is Master Ugwe. Around the far turn they go. Dr. Ulceron.
I'd say that first-time starter is 7 horse.
Advantage. Cooler King,
Seems
3
to be
wide,
running
Salt
pretty good.
Spray in the 2 path. Lieutenant Stan is behind the speed while racing in fourth. Sayas looking to work to the heels of the leader as they straighten for the drive. Off the turn, Dr. Ulceron still the leader. Salt Spray still trying.
Oh, the jockey on the 2 did a nice job
King
of
and Royal Mendy are next.
messing with the 7, had to go to the rail. That might be the winning
still
move.
In front. Salt Spray still trying. Dr. Ulceron almost home. Dr. Ulceron is in front. Salt
2,
Spray
6,
is second.
5, 7. I would
Way
watch
back.
that 7 next time. Look at that. Look at, I just follow the EquinEdge picks, right? Look at that. Did that thing come in 257? Pretty sure it did. How insane is that? No, 2.6. No, that's 12. 2.612 or 2.65. I don't know. No, there's not 12 horses. Oh, there was, yeah. So 6 horses, the first time starter, Salt Spray. Oldie kind of liked that horse. That horse ran pretty good. But I would watch that 7. Did the 6 have a bad trip, Indy? Hey, Steve. Ah, Cindy liked that 12. Who's a 12? First time starter. Oh, horse ran good. All right, Aqueduct race number 2. Again, today we've got 2 $500,000 stakes races. New York bred Stallion Series stakes. One's for fillies. That's in race number 7. And I love a horse. And in race number 9, I love a horse. That's for the boys. But we've got 2 minutes before this race. Let's see here. So I felt like the 1 and 5 are going to duel up front. That's why I eliminated them. But look, 90 and 89, they both seem to need the lead. So, well, the 5 can rate some, but I don't know. I don't think the 5 is going to try to rate. Maybe from the outside, it dueled last time out. I would imagine the jockey is going to do the same thing as he did last time out. Franco gets off the horse, and he's not in this race, I don't believe. No, he is. So gets on the 4. But either way, I just don't feel. I feel like those horses, they're so fast. I think the 2-horse Handsome Cat, who's 9-2, gets pace. And the 4-horse, my note says this horse is 1 for 1 on the dirt. Only one race. I believe it broke its maiden on the dirt. No, it here went 6 furlongs, so same distance, and it won. That was against a 58 group. So it's ran 13 times on the turf. So 1 try on the dirt. I think will be near a contested pace. I didn't love the horse, so I'm trying to beat that favorite. I have a note on the 3. We're going to do that, Michael, eventually. That's going to happen. Happy holidays, Mike. We will, for sure, Michael, we will do that. I do think the 3 is probably the horse to beat. It's 3-1. Listen, the 6-horse deserves a strong look. Has the top SOR. I was looking at this horse last night and thinking, man, this horse could get overlooked. And I think this horse can rate. I'm pretty sure it can. So I wouldn't ignore the 6. You know what, for me, maybe like a 3, 6, 7 exacta box. Thanks for that info, Kev. So the 7 and the 4 are the best wet numbers. And you can get that here on the Handy View Plus or the GSR Plus. Right here, you can see the 7 has a 70 and the 4 has a 68. And then there's a big drop down to these others. 5's decent. Nice. Go get them. It's good to have you. Thank you so much. I would really highly recommend you go to EquinEdge.com and join one of the coaching classes. It will help tremendously. It really will help the learning curve. Because although EquinEdge is a lot easier than most handicapping sites, it's still new. So I would really, it doesn't matter whether you know how to handicap or not.
And they're off. Silly Key, Letty, and Catch You Soon, and they're joined.
Really want to see the 6-horse run good. I really felt like I saw something with the 6, but
it's a length and a half.
I don't like when a horse gets in between horses like this and like literally broke really good and then checks back. It's never a good sign when a horse is near the front and all of a sudden 4 lengths back.
Trails the field in 7th. Bezos is the leader here by a length over Catch You Soon. So 2 long shots are 1-2, and the favorite Letty is racing in 3rd. Down at the rail is Handsome Cat, followed by After 5. Then a break of almost 4 lengths to the 2 trailers, Digital Future and Silly Key. They're coming for the quarter pole. It is Bezos who's holding on to the lead here. Catch You Soon runs in second. Letty on the outside being asked for more. Then Handsome Cat in the white blinkers, followed by After Five. Bezos in.
Seven's not changing leads. I don't think you're going to catch this
Handsome
one.
Cat is at the rail. Letty is on the outside with Catch You Soon. And now there's a 16th to the finish.
Well, here comes the 6.
Bezos,
but you can't give up. Come on, 6, get up.
Down at the rail and a late surge here from Silly
Get
Key.
up.
It is a
Yes.
Did Silly Key get up? Did Bezos hold on? Photo finish in race 2.
That's awesome. I'm so glad to get that. But I thought I saw something there with that horse. Horses and dating services, Ken. Yeah. 6-1. I mean, you got this wet track. It's gonna, but you had all, Chad. No, I really thought I had seen something in that 6 last night. Oh, you got that, Kevin? Nice double. Yeah, really closed and lost ground. Was losing ground. I was just like, but I still think the 6. Oh, 6 did get it, but there was a good head bob for the 1.
Number 6, Silly Key was first. Number 1 was second.
All right. That was good. Laurel Park, race number 1. So my notes, the 1, not a good breaker, and form seems bad, still looks like the horse to beat. Yeah, I mean, this is just such a wide open race.
Two minutes.
They took off the turf, Ken. This was such a crazy race. I mean, as bad as this form looks on this horse, it still looks like the horse to beat. The thing about the 3 horses, and the reason why I think the 3 is worth trying to beat, is because of that low GSR. And so what happens is it doesn't have a class advantage here. And when it gets late, it gets weak. That's what happens with the GSR. That's why the GSR is so fantastic. I mean, if you can beat, I couldn't have seen this 6 horse getting bet. I'm just gonna have a feeling this 6 horse is probably the horse. Now, I always say this, but it's not for the faint of heart what I just did there.
The horses approaching the starting gate.
So I would do something like this. Actually, bourbon sounds really good. Which one, Steve? I'm sorry, I missed that one. But I would do something like this. I'm gonna do.
Moving in now for the opener.
I'm gonna bet the 6 to win.
Tenderoni next filly up.
I just don't like the favorites, but again, this is a total risk. Just so you know, it's not that I love the 6; it's that I hate the 1 and 3. And then I'm gonna do an exacta box 5, 6.
Chalk Hill.
That's all this is like an intuition bet. Okay, so
Vixen.
and yeah, Chad, you're single in the 3.
Witty Banter.
Yeah,
Is 2 to 1.
I just feel like the 3 and 1, something's wrong with them, but
Tis Susan Ann.
for sure, Lexi, we got to talk pick 6 at Aqueduct. It starts in race number 5, I believe, right? We're taking the gray.
And they're off.
And not the 4 gray.
Tis Susan and Arted Neroni. Chica Rabiosa has early speed on the inside there. And it goes Chica Rabiosa to the front. Arted Neroni going to run with that one early. And Misty Taste is into 3rd. Next is Gold Time Vixen. And Chalk Hill settles out of the inside. Tis Susan Ann racing about 7 or 8 off the pace. And trailing in the field is Witty Banter. Chica Rabiosa leads the way a length from Arted Neroni. Length and a half more. Misty Taste. Gold Time Vixen is in 4th. That's a gap back in the field. It is Susan Ann and Chalk Hill. And Witty Banter still 7th and last. They run now with 5 1/2 furlongs left to go. Chica Rabiosa rolling with that speed up front from Artenderoni. The lead now 2 lengths. Misty Taste and Gold Time Vixen on the far outside there in the clear tries to advance 2. First 4 bunched up by some 3 lengths, and it's a gap of some 7. Back to Tis Susan Ann and Witty Banter racing as a team and trailing the field. Chalk Hill who's tailed off. Now 4 in a line almost heading into the far turn run. Chica Rabiosa Artenderoni. Gold Time Vixen on the outside. Misty Taste there between horses, but ridden along, dropping back a little bit. Witty Banter. Witty Banter's got 7 or 8 to make up now, but still at an even clip and trying to get something going. And Tis Susan Ann. They move toward the top of the stretch, a quarter of a mile left to go. Artenderoni, Chica Rabiosa, Gold Time Vixen, and Misty Taste is 4th. Witty Banter swinging to the far outside. They're into the stretch. Artenderoni from Gold Time Vixen. A wicket up Chica Rabiosa, and Misty Taste to the center of the track is trying to come on the run now. Misty Taste charging out of the middle there, the red blinkers. It is Artenderoni, Misty Taste. Extreme outside is Witty Banter. Went to the grandstand side, drifting out. It's Misty Taste, Witty Banter on the extreme outside. Misty Taste trying to hold. Misty Taste holding off the closing Witty Banter. Artenderoni was 3rd. Gold Time Vixen was 4th. And Chica Rabiosa.
Oh. 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 Oh.
Minute 47.91.
I thought we had that. Ay, ay, ay. Thought we were going to get lucky on that one. Thanks, Chad. Ay, ay, ay. I thought they were running in reverse on that race. Well, we almost had it. We almost had it. All right. Let's see. We got Gulfstream Park race number 2 coming up. We had singled the 3. Let's look at Tampa. The one at Tampa. So in 14 tries on the dirt, this horse has earned $871 per start. On synthetic, in 16 tries, $2,170. So That's like 2.5 times. Has pretty much doubled on turf. So for me, I couldn't like the one unless the race broke down. And on top of that, doesn't have any speed. Thank you, Oldie. I mean, this horse is coming back at the same level and just shoving it down their throats, essentially. Seven furlongs shouldn't be a problem. Has run well doing it. Has tactical speed, top EquinEdge pick, top win percentage. SOR is good. Ocean Ride the 6, Camacho jumps aboard. Nope, sorry. This is the 6. Very nice form. Goes from 7% to 25%. This horse looks really good. 4-1. Unbelievable. Gets a much better jockey as well. 9-2. Seems in good form right now. Faced open company last time. The 4 did face restricted. So the 6 faced tougher competition as well. The 3 shed a tear. These are tougher. For me, I would like the 6. The horse is tactical, going to get a good trip. They're at the gate.
Kickoff day number 13 of the season here at Tampa Bay Downs. Field of 6 here in the opener at 7 furlongs. Co-favorites on the board. Number 2 odds on at 2-1. Number 4 Alma Shriek right at that 2-1 morning line. As odds on goes forward.
I mean, this horse has been facing much weaker horses.
Fast main track today. Reminder, we're on the turf races 2 and 9. We're off the turf races 4 and 7 if you're just joining us.
2 gets the bug.
Day here, but does it all together. Alma Shriek.
I like 2, 4, 6. I like the 6 the best.
Get this Saturday program underway. Camptown Races winner last time out, Jose Ferrer, our Boot Barn Jockey of the Month going in.
Oh.
Ocean Ride, Carlos Rojas to the outside gate. Just about set for a start. Ocean Ride. Backed away, it looked like. Now goes forward. They're in the gate. I lied to you. They're not all in the gate.
I was going to say, I'm looking around going, they are? I did you guys see that? I'm like, are we on a delay?
And our race is on. Bit of a slow start there for the gray odds on. Chenateer in the center shows out first. Camptown Races is close up, and from the outside, Ocean Ride. Those 3 across the track through that opening furlong. As Alma Shriek in the yellow cap tugs up to be 4.
Hope the jockey on the 6 doesn't screw around. Just go. Stop strangling the horse. Oh, God. Why?
Just over 5 furlongs remaining. It's Ocean Ride, the leader. Camptown Races a neck back in second to the inside. Those 2 a length and a half in front of Alma Shriek. Pollock is now back 4th. They got that open quarter pretty moderate, 23 2/5 seconds. Odds on is now out of last. Chenateer Relegated to the back is 6 of them covered by about 6 lengths. As they head toward that far turn, it's Ocean Ride and Carlos Rojas in front by just over a length now. The Camptown Races, here's Alma Shriek moving up on the outside to join that one in second. A lineup of 3 at the back, odds on out.
Yeah, 2 didn't
between horses and Pollock down
do anything.
Inside, but no more than 5 lengths front to back as they wind around that far turn. Ocean Ride continues on. It's Ocean Ride to the quarter pole, length in front, but traveling nicely. Here's Odds On, starting a sweeping move out about 5 or 6 paths wide. Room at the inside for Camptown Races. Alma Shriek still in behind. Shed a Tear is not without a chance. A final furlong left to go. Ocean Ride now gets the wake-up call. Ocean Ride there just over a length. Camptown Races trying to come through down along the inside.
Come on, Ford, get up for second.
Down the outside.
Come on, Ford. There we go.
Still finding out
there we go.
6-4. Going in here by 2.5. Alma Shriek was second. Camptown Races third. Odds On finished fourth.
All right. Thank you. All right, Gulfstream Park. All right, so nice. All right, there we go. We're getting the booms now. Colin, aren't you doing a show, Colin? Which show are you doing, Colin? Tell us what you're doing. I saw it on Twitter. I'm so hammered and busy. I don't really get a chance to look at Twitter that much, but I think I saw you doing a show, right? A daily double show? What's the link? How can people watch that show? Give us the information, okay? Here in this race number 2, look, I think I've said all along, I think this is a 2-horse race between the 3 and the 1. The 3 beat the 1 really handily back on 10-16. Was it 10-16? 11-13. So on 11-13, if you look there, you can see the 3 beat the horse pretty badly. All things being equal, I think, there we go. Thanks, Vladimir. Thank you very much. I think all things being equal, the 3 should win this race. So what's the best way to bet this? What's up, Ben? Oh, of course, Colin. And we all support each other, brother. That's what it's about. That community that we've got here at EquinEdge, people wish they had. And when we start, we think, we feel like we know, but we're going to be doing releases probably every couple of weeks, starting in about a month from now. And it's going to really create an energy around the community. So we're pretty pumped about it. Hey, Leslie. Have a great time over there. I'm jealous. I wish I actually was there. Is it raining over there, Leslie? Tony in the house. It's not an EquinEdge live show without you, Tony, for sure. It's definitely not. We got here race number 2, muddy track. If you know anything about me, I hate muddy tracks. I don't feel like I'm a very good handicapper on wet tracks. Now we do have of course, the GSR Plus. The 3's got a 60, the 1's got a 60, 550, 458, 58, and 52. So nobody really has any like awesome wet breeding. That being said, it's on the synthetic. So they don't have a distinction saying wet synthetic. It's just synthetic. The varsity team's arriving now. Oh, it's sunny. Oh, that's good news. All right, maybe we'll have to check out some OP races. I actually might be coming out there for the
time.
Oh, what is it?
Second race field getting set to load up. It starts the early pick 4. The bettors have it between 1, Black Ice, 3, Major Price. Of those two, it's Major Price who's taking the most play at the moment. Even money under jockey Irad Ortiz Jr. for trainer Antonio Sato.
For the head coaches, ARF, CAA, Arkansas,
Ice and Bullet
Ronnie
Valentina,
Coach Clinic registration. So
Major Price will be next.
I might be actually coming out there
Major
in
Price
January.
At even money.
So I came a couple of years ago and they've invited me to come back. So I might come back. I like the 3 over the 1. I think the 5 might run good being on the lead and maybe be able to hang on for a piece. So the exotic horses I like are the EquinEdge long shot, the 4, and then the 5. That's kind of what I saw. All right, let's just get the 3 home.
Samurais Don't Cry, second last to move in line. That leaves For the Thrill to take the outside gate. For the Thrill and the early pick 4. All set. And they're off. Good start in the center for Iron Lotus. Breaking Bullet's going to run with her. Away in the top flight is Bullet Valentina. Irad wants some forward position for Major Price. She'll set up shop in a joint third. Outside and For the Thrill. The 2 at the back are Black Ice and Samurais Don't Cry. In the run around the first turn, Iron Lotus proves the speed of the speed and leads by 2 over Breaking Bullet in second. The odds-on favorite Major Price is third at the fence, followed fourth by For the Thrill. Outside fifth, Samurais Don't Cry. The 2 at the back are Bullet Valentina and Black Ice. 24 seconds for the opening quarter, 5 furlongs from the finish. It's Iron Lotus and Sunny Leone on top by almost 2. From between horses and Breaking Bullet, down at the rail, it's Major Price.
This is not a strong group.
4 wide,
And
Samurais Don't Cry.
Irad does a really good job of getting
Bullet
horses to
Valentina.
relax on the inside, but each horse has its own personality. It can take a lot of energy out of them. But
Lotus is
the
there
3
second.
seems to be
Irad
running
Ortiz
just
Jr.
fine.
deciding
Yours are
who he wants
pricked.
to follow on Major
There
Price.
goes the
She's
5
up to
passing the
third with
4.
Black
I
Ice
thought
getting
that
started
5
on her
horse deserved
outside.
the long
For
shot
the
look, but
Thrill
here comes
begins
the
to
3
beat
and the
a
1.
retreat, then Bullet
3 does
Valentina.
seem to be running very,
Samurais
very
Don't
good.
Cry at the back with 5-6
Irad
to
just
go.
gives a horse so
Up
much
front, it's
confidence.
Breaking
And there
Bullet
goes
who
the
takes the
3.
lead from Iron Lotus in second. In the clear, here's Major Price with no excuse from
This
there.
is
She's
not a
now
strong
third.
group, so it's
Back
not
to
like the
fourth and
3's
Black Ice,
finishing,
but
but
her
the other
bid is
2 are probably
stalled. She's
stopping.
passed inside by Bullet Valentina, and they're at the top of the stretch. 3 quarters, 1:13 and 1. Major Price begins to surge forward. Major Price has taken the lead, and she's moving clear. Back to second is Breaking Bullet. Then it's a battle for minor placings. But at 1-2, Major Price is easy money.
Step for third,
She runs
5.
up to score late.
Step
Win
for
by
third,
6.
5. Step for
Black Ice
third.
gets
Step for
back
third.
after second.
Yeah.
Breaking Bullet in third.
3, 1,
Bullet
5.
Valentina's
There we
fourth,
go.
and Iron Lotus.
How's that? That's how we do it. Anybody have that try? 3, 1, 5. You know, when you have the top pace number like this advantage the 5 has, even if you don't like the horse, I can't tell you how many times that the horse will stay up for like thirds. Just remember that. I'm just getting better with the pace numbers and utilizing the tools as a whole. I'm learning like you guys are, honestly. Like you guys have the exact same tools I do. I'm just getting better and learning them. And I like to look at like races at night. I'll go look at the races for the day and see what I can learn. And I'm learning that when you have this kind of pace advantage, even if the horse doesn't win, it seems to hang around for the exotics. So, but the 3 did win. It looked like a 3-1. It did. And 3 had beat the 1 pretty easily last time out. And then we use the 4 and the 5 for the third spot. And I mean, look at that, might be a $10 trifecta, maybe. Oh, maybe more. I love I love all the metrics, of course, but the pace number, man. God, Jeff, yeah, the spot plays are gonna, they're great because they're seamless for me. When I'm handicapping, like all I have to do is this. Check out what I can do. If I come over here and I like this 3 horse, watch. All I do is click on the win percentage here. I have this ability to go like this, and I put a note. Will be tough. The only reason I didn't make this a spot play is because I knew it was going to be such a big favorite. Will be tough to beat. And then I can do something like this. 3 with 1 with 4, 5 trifecta, right? And then I save it. And then that banner pops up. And if you click on it, you'll see my note. And then this also then goes to prod to certain customers. Right now, it's just for
Winner 3, Major Price. Second
for promotion
1, Black
right now.
Ice. Third, number 5, Breaking Bullet. Fourth, number 2, Bullet Valentina. Fifth, number 4, Iron Lotus. 31524.
You singled the 3, Rodney. Nice. What's up, John? The rocket ship, John, it means the race is about to take off. So like this, Aqueduct race number 3, you know, it's got the red dot there. So they're about to take off over to Aqueduct. And so let's go to Aqueduct because, okay, so here's the thing. 6 is the horse to beat. I thought I thought it was going to be 6 over maybe 1 and 5. This 5 can win this race. It's 2 for 2 at the surface and distance. And this 1 can run a good race. The form of the 5 has been off, but I'm seeing that this horse coming back at 8 furlongs, 1 turn. This horse has always done very well on this 1 turn. So I would give the 5 a really big look, but I don't like the 4 and the 3 at all. 2, 3, 4, I don't like. I think this is all about the 5 and 6, and I think the 1 can run a good race too. I wish I could be more specific, but I'd be lying. I want to like the 6 horse on top, but I really thought the 5 would come back and run good. And then of course I was really impressed with this 1. This 1 can run. Belmont. Look at this horse. The only race this horse ran on dirt was Breaking Its Maiden, and it romped. You can see back on April 25th, won by 6 1/4 lengths. The GSR is good. So 1, 5, and 6, the winner is going to come from there. But I would do like a 6 over 1, 5. And I would do a cut. Did they go off already? No, race number 3. That's Tampa. I would probably do a 6, 5 exacta box with a 1 in third. But I like the 1 though. But this 5 is going to run better. I believe that.
And we're waiting for Venti Valentine. And Let Her Inspire You.
And looks good. We got Laurel Park race number 2 coming up in 6 minutes. Thanks for being with me today. What else will we be doing on a Saturday?
And they're off. Let Her Inspire You broke well from the outside. Mashni Girl now rushes up. Mashni Girl now takes the lead. Let Her Inspire You and Know It All Audrey are right together, second and third. Then Venti Valentine, who's running in fourth, followed by Spongy, and Fight on Lucy.
Nice, Rodney.
Trails the field in 6 as they cross over from the chute to the main track. Long shot, Mashni Girl leads the favorite. Let Her Inspire You by a length. Know It All Audrey towards the rail in third, followed by Venti Valentine, 2.5 lengths to Spongy, and another length and a half to Fight on Lucy. Opening quarter over the Muddy and Seal track in 23 and 1/5 seconds. Mashni Girl is the pace setter here and leads by 2. Let Her Inspire You sits in second. Venti Valentine and Know It All Audrey, they are right together, third and fourth. Spongy has moved to the outside and in fifth. Fight on Lucy is at the back of the pack. They go into the far turn. Half mile, 46 and 4. Mashni Girl by a little more than a length. Let Her Inspire You remains in second with Venti Valentine on the outside. Know It All Audrey down at the rail, and Spongy as they come for the top of the stretch. Now Let Her Inspire You as Asked for More moves right alongside of Mashney Girl. Room on the inside for Know It All Audrey, and Venti Valentine is rallying out in the middle of the track. Here comes Venti Valentine to take the lead. Know It All Audrey runs in second. Let Her Inspire You is back running in third. Then the Mashney Girl and Spongy. It is Venti Valentine.
Hey, Dan.
In front.
Oh, you're at work
Valentine
watching? Oh, nice.
Good.
All right, we got the 5 to win.
Know It All Audrey was second.
I knew I liked that 5.
Spongy
Was now 3 for 3 on the 1-turn mile. You have to watch for that. Like if you look here, you can see on the GSR, it has the top GSR and it's 2 for 2 going 1 mile in the dirt on the 1-turn miles. And horses, like sometimes that's a thing. So you just have to watch for that. But on paper, the horse's form just didn't look that good, but turned it around there. So that was awesome. Good stuff. Yeah, the 3 was claimed. Let's see here. The 3 was claimed. No, the 3 wasn't. The 3 was claimed off of Atris a while ago. And look at, that's a nice claim. Look at what it's done. 2 seconds now and 2 wins off of that claim for $16,000. You don't see this horse for sale, do you? Nice claim. What's up, Bill? It's raining over there, huh? You have the GSR tab. You just don't have the SOR on there yet. This SOR for the surface and distance. You will have that soon. What's up, David? You were in the hospital? Are you? What happened? You okay? Let us know how you're doing. We've missed you, though. I had no idea. I'm very sorry to hear that. Man, you don't have anything without your health, guys. Take time to breathe. I hold my breath a lot. I don't realize that I'm doing it, you know? And so like I try to catch myself to take, like, slow down and take deep breaths. You know, it's so important, man. Especially like this has been a rough year trying to, you know, with EquinEdge and stuff. And so like I really hold a lot of things close to the vest. So I trying to, you know, Anna's always talking to me going, breathe, relax, breathe, you know, take it easy. Yeah, we have to do a pick 6, so for sure. I'm going to play a pick 6 with you guys too. But take care of your health. There's nothing more important. Just let it go. Put it in God's hands. I'm telling you. I hope you're doing better, David. It paid 28 to 1. Oh, man, Mike. God. Colin should have had that. He's the daily double specialist. All right, we got Laurel Park coming up in a minute from now. And it looks like I did not handicap this race. The GSR, I just start sorting. I start sorting myself and just to see if anything pops up. You know, I'm looking with my peripheral and going, okay, low GSR in the 2, but it's not like really low. These are decent horses, 40,000 claimers. Then I'll sort the SOR here. And, you know, so what I see is just a really tough race. Bring it in, Chad. Who do you need in the next race? Look at, you're getting a horse. Okay. So I'll give you a tip. I'll do this in tournaments sometimes. I have no idea. I don't even need a handicap. I'm looking for value. If you're looking for value, we all can see that clearly maybe the 5 horses value. It's got a
Averaging the
top
starting gate.
GSR, everything. So what you could do is something like this. You could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 with 5 exacta, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 with 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 with 5 trifecta. I don't know anything else. But you could. Why not? It seems to have just as good a chance as anybody else. There you go.
Now the starting gate.
Big Mike's giving a tip right there on betting the Bills tonight. I haven't bet a football game all year. There was times in my life that I bet a lot of football, but I found, oh my God, I just couldn't stop. And you're like this,
Rusty's
changing channels. Like I was getting possessed. I couldn't do it.
Dream big dreams. Never change. Ampersand.
All right, so maybe some of you played the 5 in the second spot and third spots and an exacta and trifecta. So let's Jeff bet the Bills already.
Second finish line.
All right, go at 5. Just get the money. I don't even handicap. I'm just looking at the win percentages.
And they're off slow beginning there for Ampersand.
The 4 broke terrible, so that gives us even a better chance of being in the money. 3 didn't exactly break good.
Dream big dreams is up close there, and never changing that bunch to only 3 from the front. And Ampersand.
I think we got a shot at this.
Rusty's G550 just in front of the rail. Rusty's G550 leads Ghost Lighter, leading out 3 parts of a length of Trash Talking Larry, tracking out in the clear. And Dream Big Dreams down to the rail in 4th position, back to Never Change. And Ampersand trailing the field. Bunchfield 5 lengths will cover them, heading for the far turn. Rusty's G550 get a moderate clip from Ghost Lighter, lead as a neck. Trash Talking Larry is right there, looming up well 3 wide, heading into the turn. Then back to Never Change. Dream Big Dreams out of the inside is just 3 from the front, and Ampersand trailing the field. Far turn run, 3 of them across. It's Rusty's G550, Ghost Lighter, Trash Talking Larry on the far outside, 3 deep. Another 2 now back at Dream Big Dreams is next, and Never Change alongside of that one, ridden along for more, and Ampersand at the tail. Top of the stretch, Rusty's G550 has been going a moderate clip up front and turns for home, 1/4 mile to go, and tries to kick away. Indeed does now by 2. Trash Talking Larry on the outside, now offering a bid. Trash Talking Larry at Rusty's G550 is 2 square off, about a furlong and a half left to go. Ghost Lighter's left in 3rd position. Rusty's G550 from Trash Talking Larry. Ghost Lighter, Ampersand picks up 4th or 16th left. It's Rusty's G550 cleared by 3. Trash Talking Larry 2nd, and Ghost Lighter, then Ampersand.
That's a nice trifecta.
G550.
It's a really nice trifecta. You got 8 to 1 in second, right? Over 14 to 1 in third. That's actually probably the best possible scenario right there. We got the top pace horse, right? Look at that, 2 to 1. Top pace horse by far. And then you got 8 to 1 for second and 14 to 1 for third if you played that trifecta. Tell me one of you played the try. If you didn't play it, you aren't going to like what it paid. What's up, Cliff? All is really good, brother. Thank you so much. Same to you. I honestly thought that I'd be seeing a ton of booms with you guys. Not one of you took this 5. Look, I didn't even handicap the race. All I did was do that. That's probably why. 13% in this race. We had the 4 and the 3 break terrible. I know. I guess so, Ray. How the heck do you guys not have this horse? How do you not that 5 for third? I would have had that in the tournament. I would have banked. That would have been a tournament horse for me. I've done exactly what I said there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 with 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 with 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 with 5 trifecta. Not 1. I'm going to do with you guys. Watch this try. I'll be right back. Came in 165. A trifecta paid $71.20. God, I wish I would have played it. At least that would have made me feel good. Hey, Jay. I just had it. We just gave out the trifecta, $71. All right, let's check out Gulfstream Park. They're coming onto the track right now. See, if I play it, then I'm happy. If I don't play it, I just hope somebody else did because that makes me happy. Yeah, it was a nice try. Happy holidays, Gary. How are you feeling? I'm having some pasta, you guys, so I'm going to eat a little bit. I haven't eaten this morning. We've actually been pretty hot so far on this show, I think, right? Everything's flowing really good. Picking a lot of winners. I've had COVID for the last 4 days. But I'm feeling okay. Just been working on EquinEdge around the clock with all the new programmers and trying to get them all trained up so we can start releasing a bunch of stuff. So, but I've been pretty run down. But that's what we do. Taking a lot of zinc and vitamin C. All right. So in this race, Justin loves the 4, Gerard. I liked the 7 and the 3. Yeah, this one wasn't as bad, though. The one I had like 6 months ago, Scotty, was brutal. But I don't know. Everything is COVID these days. So that's what they tell me. I'm going to say it was the flu. I didn't take any of that, Chris. I heard about that, though. Thanks, Jeff. Yeah, I was covering for Oldie. They do a great job on that show. It's the stretch run. I was pumped to be on there. I actually had been laying in bed pretty much for 3 days, so I was actually excited to do the show because Oldie was out. I was actually excited. Oldie had something with his daughter. So I'm not really a vaccine person, but I did get the vaccine when Anna and I went to Spain. I decided to get the Johnson & Johnson vaccine because you couldn't travel out of the country. So I did it so I could go. But I'm not really a vaccine person. But I have had the vaccine. But yeah, well, we don't want to get into politics, though. I hate when people do. I hate when, like athletes, it turned me, like, I'll give an example. And this is the only, you'll never see me talk about politics online because when I'm watching a basketball game, I don't want to deal. I want to just be entertained. I don't want to have these athletes talk about any of that. Honestly, you're a Republican, Democrat. Honestly, it does not matter to me. I judge a person by who they are. I've been very good about that in my life I will judge you for who I think you are as a person, you know? So, but this country's gotten out of control, but we don't want to, we just want to enjoy, each other, right? I mean, the camaraderie, our community and handicap and escape, right? That's what this is for, right? You know what I mean? No, you judge me by my picks, Colin. So I will say one thing on the vaccine thing, okay? Just so maybe we'll clear it up. I think everybody has different experiences. My daughter, Alexis, when she was 17 months old, had she had her measles, rubella, and the MMR shot. I think it's the MMR. Anyways, a month later, she ended up getting rheumatoid arthritis. So that was a really horrible experience for my family. And so we've been we believe it was the vaccine, right? So, and other people have had no problems with vaccines at all. So you can't blame them for being okay with vaccines. You know what I mean? So the only reason I'm even talking about this right now is because we have to stop judging each other. Anyways, I want to leave it at that, though. Let's play horses. But in this race, I like the 3 horse on the lead, and the 7 horse I think has tactical speed from the outside. So I think it's those horses. But again, Justin really likes the 4. All right. We're actually hot today. We got to carry this. We got to keep going. All right.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 3, the 3-2 favorite from the barn of Emmy Gaffney, number 7, Red Gun. Second start of the racing career for him. First start in this barn.
AJ, I'm not really understanding your question.
Kikere, speedy son of Awesome, of course, under Luis Saez is the 5-2 second choice. Now Gerard. Gerard's on a barn change to Joe Orsino.
New trainer in the 4. 4
Waiting
looks
for
great.
Captain
That's Justin's
Complicated
pick.
And Red Gun.
Exactly, Dan. Exactly. No judging. No judging. Only love and recognizing everybody has differences.
Red Gun. Edgar Perez to the outside. 5 furlongs. Race 3.
If 7 gets a good break, the 7 will be tough.
They're in the gate.
But 3 should have the lead.
And they're off. Smooth start. Moving out the rail. Adios, Your Honor, reaching out for the early lead. Kikere has speed, and Luscious Dancer is going to run with them. Gerard and Red Gun won't be far away. They're 5 across the course here. The only one with no early speed is Captain Complicated. They raced past the half-mile point. With the rail position, it's Adios, Your Honor. Only a narrow lead for him. From the 2-path in Kikere, 3 wide Gerard. Luscious Dancer behind the speed. Red Gun starts to launch a bid, but he's giving up a ton of ground. Out the back is Captain Complicated, and up front, Adios, Your Honor. To the top of the stretch, Adios, Your Honor, with Kikere. Still under a hold from Luis Saez.
7's wide.
Gerard is 3 wide. Red Gun is 4
3's
wide.
running
Luscious
good.
Dancer behind them as they straighten for the drive. Plenty of chances here from the far outside. Red Gun, 3-path Gerard.
Oh, man,
2-path
4-horse
Kikere,
race.
Rail spot, Adios, Your Honor.
There's
They come
Justin's
past
pick
the
on the
8
4.
ball. Gerard is rallied to take the lead. Red Gun moving to him, but Gerard's got a kick, and Gerard's a winner. It's Gerard and Jockey
Yeah,
Miguel
Justin
Vasquez doing
singled
it by
that
the way.
horse.
Red Gun second.
I can
Adios,
feel
Your
him
Honor
right
third,
now.
and Luscious Dancer and
Good for
Kikere.
Justin. I've had headaches, Patrick, but they haven't been too bad. Oh, okay. I see, AJS. Okay, let me show you. Good for Justin. All right. You guys had that. Oh, there's Justin. I knew. Look at him. Okay, so what this is, AJaz, you're going to have this on the release. The next release, you'll have it. So this SOR right here that you see now is the last 5 races that the competition horses faced. This SOR is the last 5 races, or of course less if they've had less, averaged of the surface, the current conditions, surface and distance. That's what that is. So you can see how a horse is done at the same conditions compared to just overall in the last 5 races. But either way, it's giving you current form. Current form is the most important thing. Best to leave it alone, Ed. You're absolutely right. Absolutely right. So Aqueduct race number 4. Hey, chill out. All right. Aqueduct race number 4. We had 3 horses, 2, 8, and 4. No, you look at both, right? You're just looking overall, the competition, and then you're looking to see how they've done at the at these conditions. So maybe they've been facing better competition,
And, they're off.
but they're not very good at the
St.
surface and
Heroes
distance.
Girl on the
They're
extreme outside, and
both
Surcharge
useful
from
together.
the rail in between those two. Alpine Queen, 3 of them across the track for the lead. Charlie Rude is now moving up and takes 4th. Devilly is next in 5th. The break of 3 to True Empress. And the trailer is Mia Be a Star in 7th. Alpine Queen, the big long shot, steps away here and opens up by 4 lengths. Then it's Charlie Rude and St. Eros Girl right together, 2nd and 3rd. Opening quarter over the off-going to 22 and 3/5 seconds. Into the turn now. Alpine Queen is the leader, 3.5 lengths. St. Eros Girl, 2nd by a neck. Charlie Rude down at the rail, running in 3rd. Another 2.5 back to Devilly and Surcharge. Up front, Alpine Queen is the leader by 2 lengths. St. Eros Girl being urged on now in 2nd. And Charlie Rude is in 3rd. The half mile, 46 and 2 there on the stretch. Alpine Queen, St. Eros Girl, and Charlie Rude. And it is Alpine Queen and St. Eros Girl. Those two are heads apart. The 2 grays are battling it out here with a 16th to the finish. St. Eros Girl on the outside. Alpine Queen towards the rail. And a late run here from another gray. Mia Be a Star. St. Eros Girl won it by a head. Alpine
That's
Queen
the
was
8.
2nd. Mia Be a Star.
Oh yeah, David. I've been loving the World Cup this year. It's been amazing. Amazing. All right, let's get out to Laurel. So we'll just start sorting. 9 to 5 on the EquinEdge morning line on the 1. It's EquinEdge top pick, lukewarm win percentage. Now, how do you judge this? It's still a 77% chance of losing. Now, when it meets more metrics, I start giving it more credit. Like, okay, 9 to 5 EquinEdge morning line, which is a different algorithm. Okay, give it some credit. Top EquinEdge pick, that's a different algorithm. I'll give it more credit. It's tied for the top GSR. All right, give it a little bit more credit. It's the 2nd top SOR at the surface and distance. Okay, give it some credit. The 6 horse, who's EquinEdge's 2nd pick, deserves credit as well. And so it looks like 146. Do you know what I do a lot of times? I was doing this yesterday a bit. I played a little bit yesterday, and I was just I would sort the win percentages, or I would sort the EE morning line, one of the two, especially if they agreed. Like you see 137 on the EE morning line, and look at the win percentage is 137 as well. So, but you want to look at the triple horse is going to get as well. If you can eliminate one of these horses based on the pace, like clearly this 6 horse needs the lead, and it's dropping big in class. So this horse seems to need the lead as well, the 1, and it's on the rail. So these 2 horses are going to be dueling, right? No? Looks like to me. So now what happens? Does this horse need the lead? It's only raced 4 times. Dueled. Hey. Chill out. Say hello. This is a little runt. That's Paris. Say hello. Hello. All right, you got one side. That's Anna's daughter, Julie's dog. I hope Messi wins too. I think he's been the best player in the World Cup as well. Like he's unbelievable. He's so talented. Let's just say the 7 needs the lead. So now we're getting down to the EquinEdge long shot. But does this horse need the lead? It's never passed a horse. Holy crap. Like, look at this. But there's an old saying that speed kills speed. will one of these horses get the lead? Who's got the highest class? Like, this 6 horse could go gate to wire. And then should we be looking at a horse like the 4 to come from behind? Or the 5 for that matter? So maybe you take one of the speed horses, and maybe that would be the 6 or that would be the 1. I'd probably take the 6 being on the outside. Or maybe you do something like this. You do the 1 and the 6, but they both won't come in first and second, I don't think. You do 1 and 6, and then you do with 4-5. And maybe you bet the 4-5 to win. Now your dogs are barking, James. Like, I think that's the way it goes down. I think the 4 or 5 will be in the money. So it's going to really, I think we've got the horses. It's going to come down to how you bet it. That's really what it's going to come down to. So how would I bet it? So I'll do something like 1, 6 with 4, 5. Like that. And then I'll bet 50 to win on the 4 and the 5. Right? So that's how I would cover it. Now, this actually is a really this race is not easy. It's not so obvious because you have lightly raced horses that we don't really know if they can rate. Can this one rate? It doesn't look like it can rate, but we don't know. And there's so much speed in this race. Same with this horse. Can this one rate? I can't really tell. So theoretically, look at these. Look at this. This looks like it's going to be a crap load of pace. This one looks really cheap. It just broke its maiden. So really tough race. But speed kills speed too, which means that the 1 or 6 could get loose. Who's reliable to break good? Let's see here. The 1. The 6 will need to get a flyer out of the gate. So look, you can throw, when you see stuff like this, 1% in the last race, 29 to 1. Horse was never meant to run good here. And then you look at the race before that, very similar to today. See? This 5 is likely to be in the money for sure. All right, they're at the gate.
The starting gate. The Calora Kid. Island Delight. Grand Escape. That was then, this is now. Steel Money. Bose Bourbon. No a chance.
Yeah, John, it's dangerous. Yeah, thanks for the reminder, Tony. Absolutely. We need to go to Aqueduct for the pick six. Thank you for that reminder. I'm surprised Lexi didn't remind me.
Bose Bourbon now favored 2-1, 5-2. The Color Kid.
Who are we rooting for? Oh, the 6. And the 4 or 5 to be in the money. Hopefully the 6 gets a flyer.
In line. So waiting, no a chance to get settled. Now in line. And they're off.
One broke slow.
Bose Bourbon and
Huge.
No Chance fast away, and Grand Escape with early speed 2. Here's Island Delight moving into 4. Then the Calora Kid. Steel Money at the back of the pack. That was then. This is now trailing the field. 5 furlongs left to go. Bose Bourbon is the speed. Leads at a length and a half from Grand Escape and No Chance. A length and a half Island Delight going smoothly enough there from 4th. Trying to gain just off the inside. Then the Calora Kid and Steel Money. And that was then. This is now trailing. Bose Bourbon to catch into the far turn run. Bose Bourbon up top, length and a half. No Chance Island Delight is into 3rd, and Grand Escape back in 4th position. The Calora Kid back to Steel Money. That was then. This is now has to pick it up from 7th. 2.5 furlongs left to go. Bose Bourbon, No Chance moving alongside, and No Chance is up to grab the lead a quarter mile from home from Bose Bourbon and Island Delight. 5 lengths to make up now. Then Grand Escape into the stretch. No Chance and Bose Bourbon to the inside second of their 6 lengths back. Island Delight to the inside. That was then. This is now is trying to pick up a share, but No Chance breaks away with an 1/8 of a mile left to go. No Chance and the X-Man. No Chance pouring it on the last 16th of a mile. A flash away by some 4. It's Bose Bourbon second. That was then. This is now, and Grand Escape and Steel Money.
Okay, let's do the Aqueduct pick 6. Let's see here. Put on there. All right. Pick 6, $1 denomination. No speed ratings, John. Only pace ratings. Only pace. I'm not a big time fan. That's why, John. I'm I don't believe in time. Even quarter horses, yes, but even then, class and pace. That's what makes the race, is the pace, and then your class. So I think times change depending on the track. The track can change on the same day. I think it's too inconsistent. And then if you're trying to compare horses from other surfaces, so I've just never been a time fan. So the 5 horse drops in GSR and win percentage. Didn't like that. The 8 had trouble in its first start against winners, and I put to give another chance, possibly. Of course, I knew the 6 was going to be the big favorite. It is 53% chance of winning. We'll go to the other races and see if there's anything else that we can key in on. I only had the 4, 1, 11, but we're gonna single the 4. The 4 is a horse I love, Midtown Lights, and this horse is tactical. The distance is going to be incredible, very professional for a 2-year-old. I think she's gone, and the 1 horse is on the rail, so we might get a little bit lucky with the 1 being on the rail. The 1 is super talented, and then the 11 horse, just so you know, I don't think the 11 can win, but the 11 can run, and you might get 30, 40 to 1 on this horse in the exotics. So don't leave out the 11. I think the 10 is going to get the lead and probably stop, but because of the distance. But I really, really like Midtown Lights. I think she's the real deal. Okay, for Brad Cox. So that's a single. Now, I have a Scotty spot play in here, the 4 horse. I don't know how, because the 8's fast on the outside, but it's 7-5 on the EquinEdge morning line, top EquinEdge pick. I just feel like this 4 is going to find a way to win. It's going to have to get the trip. I do think it's the best horse in the race, but if it doesn't win, you could see anything. You could see anybody win. So just remember that it's either a single or you have to spread. All right, let's talk about this race. So the 2 horse Bastino Santino, this is my notes, showed tremendous talent after a very poor break, finishing 4 strides to everyone else's 1. No joke, maybe more. It looked like a turf horse that was finishing like crazy. Extra distance in a furlong is going to only make the case stronger. This is a maiden who ran 1 time and showed ultra talent, broke slow, and I can't even tell you how impressive this horse was. We'll see. Now, here's the thing. To add to our case on Bastino Santino is Vacation Dance is dropping from a 76 GSR down 19 points from turf to dirt. Now, of course, they want to run in this race because it's a New York bred. It's a decent horse, and they want to run. But I don't think this horse is bred for dirt. It's okay, but it's a big drop. So maybe the 11's worth trying to beat. Maybe. It's still a talented horse, no doubt. Then you look at the 8 horse, the EquinEdge long shot, same thing. Dropped from 63 down to 48, dropping 15 points. The 9 horse, who's the second pick, is dropping from 83 down to 66, 17 points. These are the top 3 EE picks. And then you have a horse like this that ran just tremendous. It faced the 8 horse last time out. The 2 did. Oh, you had that, Justin? That was amazing, Justin. We're rooting for you, brother. We were rooting for you. So maybe you single the 2. You're going to get paid if you do. Now it's going to start spreading. I think this 3 horse has to be given a look. I'm going to add the 3 in here. So this is the ticket I'm going to recommend. You know what? This 3 horse, did it have trouble in this race? No. All right, yeah, I'd recommend this ticket. So I'm going to play it. I'm going to add the 7 on mine. If you can afford to add the 7 in this first race, do that. All right, 2 minutes before the race. You've got 4 minutes before race number 3 at Gulfstream Park. And it's one of the races I didn't handicap. The bullet is mine. You know, this horse really tries, but aside from beating a 48 group, whenever it's at this level, it always burns money. So you're single to the 1. Ugh. I'm rooting for you, Ray. We're rooting for you. I don't want to jinx it. All right, so we've got Aqueduct, which of course we can't show. And then we've got Gulfstream Park. So I'll put this up for Ray. Ray, who needs the 1. The pick 6 starts here at Aqueduct. And my ticket, $108, 3 and 6 in here. I added the 7. Okay. 12 man. Essentially, it's the top 3 EquinEdge picks. Also, this 8 horse, you might want to just put this horse like in a trifecta or a superfecta. I felt like this 8 could improve. In fact, I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to do a 3-6-7 with 3-6-7 with 8. And I'll do a little saver.
The horses are now nearing the starting gate.
3-6-7 with 8. I just thought the 8 could improve. All right, they're at the starting gate. Good luck in your pick 6, everybody. There's Gulfstream, and I'm sure we're all watching Aqueduct as well. Your big favorite is a 6 horse at 3 to 5.
Still time for your wagers. It's race 4 on Tapeta track at 5 furlong.
What's up, Aaron? I'm using the staging. There can be some differences once in a while, Aaron. Prod, what you have is more accurate in that situation.
Waiting for 12.
No, you're not.
And Jester's Song.
It doesn't happen a lot, but it happens once in a while.
They're in the gate.
Approaching the starting gate.
Would love to see this 3 horse beat the 6.
And they're off. Sheriff Bianco broke well going out for the early lead, but there are several others right there. Prisoner is down at the rail. King Angelo's in between horses. Vidal is up close. Sheriff Bianco is now in 4th. And Mauritius in 5th, followed by Jester's Song. 12th man is 7th and last. Prisoner is the leader here by 3 parts of a length, with Vidal racing in 2nd, and the odds-on favorite Sheriff Bianco on the outside in 3rd. King Angelo down at the rail runs in 4th. Then it's Jester's Song through a quarter in 22 and 2. Up front, Prisoner on the inside, Vidal on the outside.
The horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time.
Prisoner
4th race field moving in with the last Bullets Mine as the public pick and the first to move in line.
King Angelo and
Dreaming of Audrey getting set now.
The field is in the stretch. Here's
Sassenach.
Sheriff Bianco now sweeping to the lead. Sheriff Bianco is in front. 12th man moving up on the outside. Then King Angelo. Prisoner is down towards the rail. It is Sheriff Bianco with a 3.5 length lead. King Angelo runs in second. 12th man is on the outside in third. And it is Sheriff Bianco at 3-5. King
All right,
Angelo
your big
was
favorite
second.
wins.
12th
Waiting
man.
for Talking Tipsy, and she's a Spitfire.
All right, we need the one horse for Ray.
She's a Spitfire, and Miguel Vasquez to the outside gate. They're at the post. And they're off. Dreaming of Audrey, one of the first into stride. Moving to take over is Shoot Like a Girl on to have a narrow advantage. My Sassenach moving
David.
to her on the
Oh,
outside.
Drew, what's up, Drew?
The last
Haven't
bullet's
seen you in a
mine was
while.
away in traffic, and she splits horses now. And the back markers are Dreaming of Audrey and David's Rose. Into the forward turn they go. They're stacked 4 across the course. With the
I will say this
Shoot
about the
Like a
one
Girl
right
leads
now.
narrowly.
There's a
Talking
lot of
Tipsy
horses
moves
that
up
are
on the
just
outside,
stacked like
second, far
that,
outside. That's
which
She's a
is hard to
Spitfire.
sustain,
My
especially
Sassenach
like on the
drops
outside
back.
like
Last
that.
bullet's mine. Hunts
One's
racing
really
room for
saving
Parker
ground.
toward
We'll
the
need to
rail,
get the
then David's
trip.
Rose, and
Come on,
Dreaming of
one.
Audrey
Just
at the
be
back as
patient.
they run to the
Jockey
top of
needs
the
to stay
straight.
patient.
There's a quarter of a mile left to go. On the inside, it's still Shoot Like a Girl, taken on by Talking Tipsy.
Make a call.
Trying
There
to
you
wheel
go.
for a run is the last
There you go.
bullet's mine.
Get
She
through.
looks like she has a seam. David's Rose closing good ground down
Get
the
through.
center. 1/8 of a mile to go. David's Rose, and the last
Come on,
bullet's
one.
mine.
Go.
They kick on. The last bullet's mine
Come on,
for
one.
a narrow lead. David's Rose lunging at her.
Come on,
The
one.
last bullet's mine is in front.
Done.
Second
There
is
you go,
David's
Ray.
Rose, Talking Tipsy third, then Dreaming of Audrey in 55-4.
Nice going. All right. Good single. 1-5. Cold. Amazing. Laurel 4. You've been in the hospital too? What the heck is going on with you guys? How are you feeling, Drew? So look, we eliminate this horse, the 1%. Ay, Drew. How are you feeling now? Are you feeling better? All right. So if we do our eliminations, well, let's look at this carefully. Okay. All this horse did was break its maiden against a 40 group. This is a 54 group. But the trainer is a good trainer, and he says that this horse still belongs at this level. All right, so we're just not going to automatically a little bit better. All right, we're praying for you, Drew. Feel better, brother. Man, you got nothing without your health. I'm telling you guys. Take care of your health. This horse seems to need the lead, doesn't it? It's slightly raced. And it's not going to get the lead because the 2 is going to go. But the 2 doesn't, well, was claimed for 20,000. Look at that. Isn't that amazing? Look at that. That was a $20,000 race, and it was a 54 SOR. So it's not like that wasn't a tough race. Let's get some winners. Let's get some winners. You know, this horse is 3-1 right now. For me, this horse is getting overbet because it broke its maiden for 45,000. I mean, it did beat 11 other horses, but I don't know. This is not an easy race. It's really not. This horse was supposed to do what it did last time out. This 2 horse deserves a lot of consideration. It faced toughest and won easy, but it went gate to wire. Now it's stretching out, which won't be a problem. This horse went gate to wire against 3 other horses. That's a tough one to read, but it's EquinEdge's second pick. Updates are coming along nice, Drew. They're coming along nice, very nicely. We're cautiously optimistic that it's going to be very soon. I'll say that. Quincy Cafe. This one could rebound. Oof. I don't know that I'm going to be much help on this one, you guys. Maybe the angle on something like this is, where's the value? And when I look at the value here, I have no idea. How many times you've seen that before? I don't even want to recommend anything. I don't know. I can't even tell you one of these horses that would actually be in the money.
The horses now at the starting gate. Loading in now, Quincy Cafe, completed Storm.
If I had to just throw a horse, it would be the one Quincy Cafe. If you guys wanted action, there's so much speed, it seems like, in here that maybe this horse can catch him from behind. There you go.
It's Viper. B West. Southern Lad. Shack in the Box. Blown Save and Coronova. B West 9-5. And they're off. B West and Johnny French Fry, Everly Speed, Coronova from the far outside will settle back, and Southern Led between horses, and Shack in the Box is right there too in the second flight. Then Quincy Cafe, Completed Storm is next. It's Viper racing to the back of the pack, and Blown Save out wide and trailing the field. 15 to 16 lengths will cover them down the back stretch with Johnny French Fry. B West pushing along on the outside in the second spot. Here's Shack in the Box up close there on the inside and third from Coronova, and then Quincy Cafe and Southern Lad 5 to make up now. Completed Storm is in between horses, moving up just a bit into the far turn run. And back to It's Viper, 7 from the pace, and trailing the field is Blown Save. Far turn run, Johnny French Fry, the leader from B West. Johnny French Fry gets away. B West set along for more run from the second spot. On the outside is Coronova. Then it's Shack in the Box, 4th at the rail. Completed Storm travels in 5th. It's Viper and Quincy Cafe. Back to Southern Lad, and trailing the field is Blown Safe still. Top of the stretch for the long run home in a wide open affair. B West and narrow lead from Johnny French Fry, and Shack in the Box rolls through a wide opening down on the inside with a quarter of a mile left to go, and Coronova is back 4th on the far outside. Here's B West digging down. B West has the lead a length and a half. Shack in the Box on the inside traveling second, and then it's Johnny French Fry and Coronova deep in the center of the track trying to pick up late in the scene. B West is in front with a 16 to go. B West from Coronova, Shack in the Box. It's Viper closing in the far outside for a share. B West the best. B West to win it. Coronova in a photo third.
Isn't that amazing? You struggle with that entire thing looking at it, right? And it's right there in front of our faces, 3-9 cold on the EquinEdge picks. It's really unbelievable. Incredible. I actually wasn't sure this horse could rate. Oh, Rodney hit that. Wow, big long shot. First time starter. Wins Oakland's race number 1. The second's about to take off. Big pace advantage for the 2, Dark Timber. And a big drop in class as well. No, that's not a big drop. This is a rough race. This is a really, really tough race. Where's the value? The value might be in the 1, Happy Boy Rocket for Bill Mott.
Goes to the front from DT's Dream and Ottoman Empire. Hanks is close up, then Rum and Atomic, followed by Drifter and St. Andrews. Penetrator is next. Then comes Zap Motion, At the Rail, Happy Boy Rocket, Jim and Jim, and the trainer is Touch Code. Dark Timber to the half-mile pole, a length and a quarter in front of Ottoman Empire in second. Rum and Tomnick moves in the center. He's third with DT's Dream at the rail fourth and less than 2 from the front. Then comes St. Andrews.
I'll tell you what, no matter what the one does, I would watch that one next time out. I've been watching him, broke slow from the rail, and this horse has just been progressively moving up. Probably won't be able to sustain that all the way through, but one to watch.
The trailer is still Touch Cone, and the leader is still Dark Timber, and he's doing it well. Dark Timber in front. Now St. Andrews has moved all the way up into second, and he comes after Dark Timber, who has a final furlong to get and a 2-length lead. St. Andrews is second. Ottoman Empire is third. Rum and Tonic fourth, and Jim and Dark Timber is handwritten now. He's the 16th out and 3 lengths in front of St. Andrews in second. Maybe Hanks for third. It is Dark Timber in front. Dark Timber won by 2 1/4. St. Andrews was second.
Look at that. Is that amazing? Again, Dark Timber, St. Andrews, top 2 EquinEdge picks. That's just so insane. So good. No handicapping. Think about this. Remember the old days? How long would it take you to handicap a race with 12 horses in it? Legitimately, how long do you think you would have to handicap that race to come up with that thing, what it did without no handicapping? Right? Oh, you had that, Stuart? I just think it's just incredible. I marvel at it. I'm sitting there going, oh man, this race looks tough. I don't know what to do. And it's just like boom, boom right there. Okay, whatever. Just so amazing. AI is not going anywhere. If in fact, it's getting better even. So crazy. Evidently, I did handicap this race, and I had 2 horses here, 4 in the 8. I like the 4 over the 8 over at Tampa. It's chalky. And then maybe you could get a horse like one of the first time starters, like the 9 or the 3, that you would want to throw in there, like 4-8 over 9-3. All right, what do we got coming up? Got Gulfstream Park race number 5 coming up. I'm going to watch Tampa Bay Downs with you guys.
Making their debut here. Nagaboy backs away.
Yeah, Jay, we sure do. By the way, I didn't love anything in this 5th race at Gulfstream Park. I thought the 1 was a decent long shot. But the 4 horse Cantillate is getting a lot of action. Yeah, our data just gets better and better. The information that goes through these algorithms, and they just get better and better. Oh. So I like the 4-horse over at Tampa. I'm watching that. Is that what they're having trouble getting the 2 in?
Your Star Force coming up.
Yeah, we can look at that, Gary, for sure.
Favorite O'Sheik at 6 to 5 will be the next to join.
Coming up in about 3 or 4 minutes. Yeah, we should go there.
Beyond Danube, Summer B, and Funny Man will be all set for a start here in today's fourth. Summer B, Funny Man, Jose Bautista to the outside.
This is the pick 5.
Funny Man goes up.
It's only $27.
They're in the gate. And the race is on. Next boy from the inside away quickly. Here's Summer B up from the outside. And Summer B going to put a nose in front as Danube between horses. And 3 of them line up here as they run to that first turn. Like that, more back to O'Sheik, the favorite who gets a good tracking spot in 4th. Right to that one's outside is Funny Man 5th. And at the back early on is Star Force. They go by the 7/8 marker, and Danube now up to assume command. It's Danube just over a length in front. Summer B in 2nd. August Boy now back 3rd, 2.5 off the blue leader up front. The length and a half more back to O'Sheik, who continues in 4th. Funny Man and Star Force, the 2 first-time starters, are at the back early on. 23 and 4 for the opening quarter mile. And up on the front end, it's Danube the leader. Danube to the 5 furlong marker, 3/4 of a length in front of Summer B, who gets a little bit closer now in 2nd, draws to within a half. It's 3.5 more then. Back to O'Sheik, who moves up alongside of Nagas Boy, is now back 4th. 2.5 more back to the debut runners, Funny Man and Star Force still at the back. They have a half mile left to go in their journey. 49 seconds was the opening half mile. Summer B forges to the front. Danube now 3/4 of a length back at 2nd. Here's O'Sheik being pushed along a little bit from 3rd. Funny Man starting to launch up on the outside. And here's Funny Man, who just went right by O'Sheik. Funny Man up to 2nd, and O'Sheik now in deep water. It's a length and a half more than back to Star Force as they wind around that far turn. Summer B is in front. Summer B lets it out a notch in front by almost 2 to Funny Man. O'Sheik still pushed along toward the inside is 3rd and 4.5 behind Summer B and Pablo Morales. Summer B into the stretch, a length and 3/4 to the good. A Funny Man in 2nd. O'Sheik is back 3rd. Star Force trying to get going from 4th with Nagas Boy. Final furlong left to go now. Summer B shaken up, still leads it by 2.5 lengths now. Funny Man diving toward the inside. Nagas Boy is resurgent down the outside. Star Force starting to level off. Summer B's work's not done yet. Nagas Boy between horses. Star Force down the outside. Summer B going to find the wire, though. Summer B got it. Nagas Boy was 2nd. Star Force 3rd. 4th was Funny Man, and 5th, O'Sheik.
8-horse won the race over the 2 at Aqueduct or at Tampa. All right, so we got one race before the first of the New York Stallion Series Stakes. I love the 4-horse. Ultra talented, Midtown Lights. Very professional. I like her a lot. In here, I just felt like it was the 2-3-6. That was it. They're moving towards the gate. And I looked at this race last night, and I don't know that I had one favorite over the other. I thought it was extremely tough.
The horses have now reached the starting gate.
Now the 3 faced the 2 last time out, and the 3 was 2-1 in that first race, and the 2 was 16-1. But the system is saying the 2 is better than the 3 today. Wow, $38, Ray? Whew. Yeesh. That's a nice double, Stuart. As far as wet breeding goes, the 6 horse seems to have an advantage.
Waiting for Winning Connection and My Imagination. Set for the start of race 6. And they're off. A slow beginning for number 3, Tampa Trice, and he is at the back of the pack. Slip Mahoney is up close with Winning Connection. And now Summer Cause moves up down at the rail. And then it's Mercante who's racing in 4th. My Imagination on the far outside in 5th. Then comes Good Rapport in 6th. Tampa Trice moves up a spot. And the trailer is Abstract in 8th. The quarter 23 and 3/5 seconds as they move along this muddy and sealed track. And it is Winning Connection leading here by a half length. And on the outside is Slip Mahoney racing in 2nd. Summer Cause down at the rail runs in 3rd. McKeever is alongside and in 4th. And then comes My Imagination, and the white blinkers down at the rail is Good Rapport, followed by Tampa Trice, who's about 5.5 lengths off the lead and now gaining ground. And farther back is Abstract. Down at the rail, Summer Cause is now coming on through to challenge Slip Mahoney for the lead. Winning Connection is now back running in 3rd. Tampa Trice continues to advance on the outside.
6 is running so nicely. 3's coming, but broke slow. It's going to be hard to sustain that run.
Running in 2nd. Tampa Trice is next in 3rd. And Mercante off the turn into the stretch. Slip Mahoney on the outside is Tampa Trice and Slip Mahoney. Summer Cause
6 has got to change leads, though.
Mercante is in 4th. It is Slip Mahoney and Tampa Trice, and they are shoulder to shoulder here with a 16th to the finish. Slip Mahoney on the inside, Tampa Trice on the outside. The two of them will battle it out to the finish.
Wow, what an effort by the 3.
Got it
Amazing.
by a head.
Amazing.
Slip Mahoney was 2nd and farther back. Summer Cause finished 3rd.
The 6 is the one that caused all the issues. There might be an inquiry, but I don't think anything will happen. It looks like it'll be 3-6. So
approaching the starting gate,
4 wins. Doesn't look like the pick 5 is going to pay much, right? Again, there might be an inquiry, but nothing will change. So I have a note on this horse. Broke slow again, has more speed than shown. So it's the EquinEdge long shot. I think the 2 will run better if it breaks good.
At the gate.
This horse has burned a lot of money.
Now post time.
I mean, I don't see any reason why this horse has to win.
Number 5, even money favorite, is number 4, Cantillate.
I think the 2 is the one that could surprise here.
A lot going into line.
If you're going to beat the 4, I think it's the 2.
Last 2 up.
I don't think it'll be the 6.
Frosty Warrior.
This is actually a big step up for the 6, and it drops big time in win percentage.
Trap the Wind, Sonny Leon for Juan Arias.
I probably have to say 4-2-2-4 here.
Frosty Warrior, Lino Reyes for Henry Collazo to the outside gate.
Nice, Stuart.
They're at the post. And they're off. Good start toward the inside for Ready, Seat, Go, who's headed off for the early advantage from Trap the Wind, who's looking for a flanking position. Aravalo's on the outside, and Capture the Laughter is down at the inside. Cantillate was away in traffic, and he's behind the speed, only 2.5 lengths off the pace setter. Impetuous Soul is toward the rail. In between horses and Free Shipping, a length better than Sir Bites a Lot. Second last early is Frosty Warrior, and the charge around the first turn, the early trailer, is Moment of Zen. 24-2 for the opening quarter as they race into the backstretch now. Capture the Laughter, move through inside of Ready, Seat, Go, and leads narrowly. 3 wide and third is Trap to Win. Cantillate is well spotted fourth, well in hand. Up to the outside, it's Aerovallo, then back to Free Shipping. Impetuous Soul is at the rail. Very wide on the course is Sir Bites a Lot ahead of second last running Frosty Warrior. Moment of Zen remains at the back. We have half a mile to race. 49-2 for the opening half mile. Capture the Laughter still has the lead. Ready, Seat, Go is still second. 3 wide and Trap to Win third at the rail. Cantillate is now fourth. Aerovallo is fifth. Dropping back between horses is Free Shipping, passed outside by Moment of Zen, who was last early and has now rallied within 5 lengths of the lead. And the leader is still Ready, Seat, Go. To the top of the stretch, Ready, Seat, Go has the lead. Capture the Laughter fights back second. It's been a patient Jose Ortiz on Cantillate. Now he has clear racetrack and he's trying to move up. Trap the Wind is on the far outside, and they straighten for the drive with the advantage now. Ready, Seat, Go. Cantillate is second. Back to third, Capture the Laughter. Moment of Zen and Trap the Wind are next. But Ready, Seat, Go is still fighting under pressure. Ready, Seat, Go will turn back to bid from Cantillate and win it at 9-1. Ready, Seat, Go. Cantillate was second. Third in a photo was Trap the Wind.
Wow. Bled at the start last time out. Look at that. Could you ride with more confidence? 0 for 12, 3 second place finishes, gets the lead and goes gate to wire. Been off since August. Nope. Don't know how you see that. There is a Scotty spot play, the 2-horse Seriously Sam. This is a 2-6. 6 is going to have the lead. But I thought maybe the 2-horse could catch her. Three minutes to Laurel.
Honeysuckle Delight, the 4-5 opening favorite. 2-1, Seriously Sam. 9-2, here's the Calling Stone. 9-2, AVJ. Remember, Ronald before that late scratch flipped him back to the gate before it's a non-runner. We're about 4 minutes past due for the opener here from New Orleans.
Jockey jumps off the 3. Nice, Anthony.
Now they've loaded the Calling Stone.
All right, so I'm watching Fairgrounds right now. I gave out a Scotty spot play on Seriously Sam. I know the 6 is going to have the lead, and I thought that maybe the 2 would have a chance of catching the 6.
Remember, Ronald before was that late scratch. That filly flipped him back to the gate. 4's a non-runner. Honeysuckle Delight leading jockey Relu Gutierrez with 15 wins here at the meet. Fast track, first of the day, all in. Going running at the fairgrounds. A fast start for Custom Design, who rockets out from the rail for Traylon Albert, first time blinkered. Seriously Sam has a black cap. The first favorite, Honeysuckle Delight, with Relu in the wildcat blue, striding up on the outside to join these leaders. It's Custom Design, the front runner through the first furlong and a half. Then with the rail is the Calling Stone, and the newcomer, AVJ, trails the maiden filly sprint here in the Saturday opener. The quarter for Custom Design, leading at 47-1, was 22.40 seconds as they round the far turn. It's Custom Design to rope in. Custom Design by 3/4 length. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. keeps Seriously Sam close to Custom Design, coming toward the quarter pole. Honeysuckle Delight is wide. AVJ is now gaining. AVJ,
6 is not running.
Cap gains for Erica Murray between horses near the inside, the Calling Stone. They straightened away, half 46.50 for Custom Design, looking to finish them off. 1 furlong to go. Good trim on Albert. Custom Design holds Seriously Sam by 3.
I did not expect that one. So you might want to really watch for pace to be holding.
They're close to home. It's
That's
Custom
crazy.
Design. Custom Design, gate to wire. Second, the Calling Stone, who edges Seriously Sam. Honeysuckle Delight
What was
beat
that?
home. That was a tailed off AVJ. Custom Design has come with a bombing run.
Wow, didn't see that.
James Graham with the Calling Stone.
It's Laurel Park, race number 5. You know, these are 5,000 claimers, right? I mean, it's just so tough. You know, you just try to find value.
Loading it now, or riding Cloud 9.
I mean,
Boss and
4 might go gate to wire, right? When it gets the lead, it's awfully tough. Maybe it's worth taking a chance. You know,
Perfectly Majestic.
I'm going to do an exacta 4 with 210.
Excalibur.
Hoping that the 4 gets the lead.
Fort Fortitude. Free Square.
The fact that the 4 horse right now is 3-1 says that this horse is live to me, because on paper it doesn't look so good, but it is really tough when it gets the lead and it's facing easier competition. So let's see if we can get a flyer out of the gate.
3-2. And they're off. No more running Top Boss firing
Terrible
out
break
from
for the
Fort
4.
Fortitude. Here's Free Square hustled up there. Free Square is on that hard chase. Indefatigable away running in the 4th spot. Then to the inside is riding Cloud 9. Fort Fortitude settles on the outside about the 3 path. Perfectly Majestic and Silent Service racing back of the pack with Excalibur. Trailing that field.
Definitely
Excalibur
advantage
last
10.
and some 16
We're going to need a lot of luck for this 4 to beat this 10.
Free Square pressing hard from the outside. No more on 3 parts of a length for the outside. Free Square second. Top Boss out back in 3rd and 4th. Fortitude is in 4th. Indefatigable and Silent Service, followed by Riding Cloud 9. It drops to the back of the pack with Excalibur and Perfectly Majestic trailing the field. Top of the stretch now. No more round down against the rail leading the way. And the hard chasing Free Square. Then Top Boss is willing from 3rd and 4th. Fortitude on the far outside in 4th into the stretch. 3/16 of a mile left to run. No more run. Free Square fully extended to the outside. Top Boss also reaching toward the center of the track. No more run. Tenacious just holding Free Square.
Come on, 410.
Free Square. Free Square in front now with yards to go.
Lucky.
Free Square finally got by. No more run, finishing second. Then it was Top Boss and Fortitude. Silent Service.
Oh, especially with a slow break like that, then got up. Okay.
Minute 11.60.
Well, you see, I'm like this. You probably see me in the screen, and I'm like this. Whew, that's awesome, Stuart. You had the exacta and try? Okay, good. What's up, Daniel? Glad you're home. Xavier Perez did a really nice job not giving up on that horse, did he not? So good. What did I even do? 4 with 210 exacta.
4-10-2-7 for Free Square. 2 wins today. Xavier Perez, Jerry Robb. Second, number 10, No More Run. Number 2, Top Boss. Third, number 7, Fortitude. Fourth.
We got Gulfstream Park 17 minutes. So the first of the Stallion Series Stakes, the New York Breds, is coming up. And not surprised the one horse Laybone Temps is going to be the favorite. But let's we'll see what this exact is going to pay here. I'm going to guess not much. Could pay $10. We could get a little lucky. But I'll tell you why. The one's drawing the rail. And don't forget, I told you guys, if I forget, the 11 horse I think could be like third or fourth. Sweet Liberty. And if it slipped into second, it wouldn't even surprise me. Because the one should not get a good trip. The 4 is extremely fast and tactical. The 10's going to get the lead most likely, and maybe a couple of others. I think there's a couple of other horses faster than the 1 on the inside. Might have been the 2. No, not the 2. The 3.
Official.
Right? So you see speed on the outside, right on the direct outside of the 1.
Jerry Robb,
5 as well. You see that?
So Child. From Dancing Anna by Cuvée, Brenton, Maryland by Mike Blair and 5.
Is the 1 to beat? I'll tell you what, I think the 4 is every bit as good as the 1. But the 1 can run. And I'm not surprised. I mean, this 1 was always going to be the favorite, which is great for us because but this 4 was so professional. I was so impressed with this 4 Midtown Lights. So, and I feel like 7 furlongs, whew,
double 14,
just
60,
even better.
324 10. Big 4, 71.60. The pick.
Oh, nice going.
$42, $2 exacta, $14, $26.20 for the dollar trifecta, dollar superfecta, $97. High five, $6.88.
9 minutes before the race.
10.278 for the dollar high five.
What that exacta pay? Well, we'll find out. Not a lot. We got 7 to 1. But this horse ended up getting third, didn't it? So disappointing. 47 to 1 shot beats it. All these tracks wet, whew, makes it tough, doesn't it? So I think we won't go to Tampa, and I'll tell you why. Because we're going to discuss the stakes race anyways. Because Tampa will be over 3 or 4 minutes, and then so it's not worth it. So okay, so we're going to stick with Aqueduct. And again, here's my notes on the 4 horse. Ultra talented, tactical speed. The 1 Laybone Temps can run, but rail is no bueno. I'm going to key the Midtown Lights, which I did. Round out your try or your super with the 11 horse Sweet Liberty. So I feel the same. I don't know if the 10 can stay in the money or not. The 10's fast. If the 4 wanted to be, I believe the 4 is equally as fast. But the 4, I hope the jockey on the 4 does not send. Castellano. I believe they really like this horse. That's why Castellano's back in New York. We'll, we can do a pick 6 at Gulfstream Park after this race. If we have time, we'll do that. So anyways, I like the 4. I think that, trying to beat the 1 horse makes a lot of sense from the rail. Very professional, the 4 was. So ultra impressed with her. And just in case the 1 really gets a poor trip, you know, maybe put the 11 in the second spot just as a little exacta, you know? And then Cindy said she kind of likes this 3 horse. There's no reason not to like the 3, so I can understand Cindy for sure, right? No doubt. It broke its maiden, and it did it easily, gate to wire. So it's really hard to know the upside. I'm going to assume. So I'm going to do a 4-1 exacta. And then I'm going to do a trifecta. 4, 1, 3, and 4, 1, 11. Four minutes before the race. So this is the first of 2 New York Stallion Series stakes. So these are New York bred, and these are fillies. And the colt division is coming up in race number 9. And the reason they have this series is to really, so people keep their horses here and breed to them here, so they have race spots like this, right? And so these types of races are super important for the New York bred sires, and for just New York breeding in general. Super important. I mean, because many of these horses won't be running for this kind of money again. You know, this 4-horse Midnight Lights, it has good breeding. And look, on a wet track, a 74 on a wet track. So the wet track is both 74 for the 1 and for the 11. So that shouldn't be a problem at all. And she's just super poised. Wait till you see her out there, like super poised, very professional. She looks like a good one. And they put her on the turf for the first couple of races. I just think she was a bit green. And she was 5 wide in that last race, but you should have seen her. I mean, she just rolled on by. I ran big. This is going to be a really good race. 10 horses in here. Like, I'm trying to picture the trip the 1's going to get. Like, there's at least 5 horses here that seem faster than the 1. So what's that trip? And this horse is used to being close to the pace. So I just don't know that this horse is going to get a great trip. I'll tell you a story. So I was at the Eclipse Awards. Oh God, this is the very first time. It was one of the first tournaments I ever played. Actually, was the Pegasus tournament. God, 5 years ago maybe. And Castellano and his wife, we were sitting at a table, and all of a sudden Castellano and his wife sit down, and Javier sits next to me, the nicest guy you ever want to meet. And he starts talking to me, and he's like, he asked me who I was, and I just said, I was just playing. I'm playing in a tournament tomorrow over at the Pegasus. Now, back then it was a 2-day tournament, and the entry fee was $12,000. And he goes, and I told him, and he goes, well, and I didn't even ask him. I wanted to badly. Do you love anything? But I didn't say anything. And he says, well, I only love one horse I'm on all weekend long. It's a first-time starter, but she'll win. And the horse was 8-1 in the morning line. And I remembered thinking to myself, I hope the saliva is not obvious on my drooling down my lip. So I ended up getting third in that tournament. I bet $5,000 to win on that horse. The horse went off at 6-5, and there was a lot of money in the pools. Everyone knew that horse was live, and it won by like 7-8 lengths. Never forget that. That horse was just even gone off at 2-1. I win the tournament. But then 3 years later, I ended up winning that tournament. But I had a fighting shot in that Breeders' Cup, the BCBC tournament. I was right there. I messed up that last bet. God, did I mess that up? Still upsets me. Come on, girl. One time. Midtown Lights. Show what you've got. She is a nice horse. I really want to see her just rate. If she's 3 or 4 lengths back behind the speed, look at her, full of class.
Waiting for Dream on Cara and Sweet Liberty.
There's the long shot.
And we're set for race 7. And they're off in the Fifth Avenue division of the New York Stallion Series. And it is Central Speed who has the early lead. FEMA Funds runs in second as Forces Sweetheart looks to move through down at the rail. And Midtown Lights is in between horses. And Small Pebbles is there, 5 of them vying for the lead. Le Bon Temps sits just off of them and in 6th. And then comes Dream on Cara in 7th, followed by Little Lindsay. Far outside is Sweet Liberty. And down at the rail is Culver Street. Forces Sweetheart has come away with the lead after a quarter in 22 and 4. Central Speed now bearing down on that.
Oh, she is having an atrocious trip.
Liberty and FEMA Funds is right there. So it's 4 of them across.
In between horses, being shoved. She did not like it.
The gray Little Lindsay. Midtown Lights is on the move on the outside. Then Dream on Cara. Sweet Liberty way out in the track. Bolting there as they come for the top of the stretch. It is Le Bon Temps who has come on through now to challenge Forces Sweetheart for the lead.
Here she comes.
Le Bon Temps, Forces Sweetheart. On the outside is Little Lindsay and Midtown Lights. Little Lindsay and Midtown Lights and Le Bon Temps. 3 of them across the track as they come down for the 16th pole. Le Bon Temps on the outside, Midtown Lights. Little Lindsay in between horses. They come on for the finish, and it is Le Bon Temps at 6-5 to win the $500,000.
You see how well that 11 ran?
The Stallion Series.
Going wide like that? I'm telling you, the 11 can run if that horse ever gets its shit together. Aye. 4 horse, huh? Got second. Was not a good trip. She was not liking being shoved like that. She is a nice horse, folks. I'm telling you, she is a really nice horse. The one horse is a good horse. I told you that Levin can run. Look at 11.
Number 1, Le Bon Temps was first. Number 4, Midtown Light second. Number 9, Little Lindsay finished third. Number 6, Dream on Cara was fourth. The results unofficial. 1, 4, 9, and 6.
She was being shoved on the entire time. Like, it would have been nice if she never caught her breath. She did that. You have to understand, like, just like us, you're being shoved the entire time. You're not getting your air. She did that all on heart. That's what she did that on. She never got a chance to breathe in that race. It's incredible, her heart. All right, let's get to race number 6, and we'll try to do a pick 6. So I have a spot playing here. The 2 Sea Trident, which the system singled on its own. So they're dropping this horse in. Jose Ortiz jumps aboard. EquinEdge second pick. I mean, this horse has already been against a 40 group, and it just like runs, but then stops, runs. I think they're trying. Look at been on the turf, 12 furlongs. They've tried everything with this horse. I would try to beat a horse like that, so I would just stick with the 2 and the 4. Using a horse like that would use up your bullets, so I would stay clear from that. Now, it's interesting. The 12 horse is 9 to 5 EquinEdge morning line. You see that? It's EquinEdge's top pick, but it's only 3% and it's a 53 GSR. Like, wow. It's going on the synthetic for the first time. So it's anybody's guess. So you're most likely going to get a price in here. Sort the EquinEdge morning line. Oh, they're running, huh?
The early trailer is Lachine. They swing around the far turn for the first time at even money. Louise Saez puts the daughter of Uncle Mo beside herself on the lead, and she's comfortable there by half a length. Flying Fortress, the nearest pursuer, in second, and Starship Malabar is a bit wide on the course. Down at the inside in Treasure of War, splitting horses Viburnum. Next at the rail, that's Lachine racing alongside Champagne Ivy, and out in the center is Good American. Not much pace on with 1 lap to go here. The advantage to Beside Herself by a length and a quarter. Starship Malamar is now taken second from Flying Fortress in third. They're all clustered up behind the leader. Wide on the course in Good American. Viburnum is 3 wide. At the rail, Treasure of War. Then Champagne Ivy and Jorge Ruiz and Lachine last of all, but they're not far away. No more than 3.5 lengths from first to last as they circle the clubhouse turn. Up front, Beside Herself, she's been in front from the outset, and she's in front 3 parts of a length. Starship Malamar is there second. In tight, it's Flying Fortress with Treasure of War holding down the fence. On the far outside, it's Good American. 3 wide for Viburnum. Then back to Champagne Ivy, and Lachine's at the back. So all to play for here, 5 furlongs from the finish. And Beside Herself is still in front, but she's taking some serious pressure now from Starship Malamar, who's within a neck while second. On the far outside, it's Good American. From between horses, Viburnum. The gray Flying Fortress is still right there. So is Treasure of War, who's at the rail. Then back to Champagne Ivy, and Lachine is the last all throughout. But she's quietly ridden and starting to make a bit of ground as they swing to the far turn. Beside Herself working overtime, and she just lost the lead to a confident Jose Ortiz on Starship Malamar, who now sticks the neck in front. Viburnum is in with a big threat. She's 3 wide third as the pace lifts. From between horses and Flying Fortress, then it's Lachine, dropping back Good American with Treasure of War. Last is Champagne Ivy. Viburnum is first. They swing for home in the Via Borghese with Viburnum. And Irad Ortiz Jr. off the turn with Lachine. Closing ground from last. She's up into second. Beside Herself is back to third. Less than 1/8 of a mile to go. Viburnum has the lead. Lachine takes aim. Up to third, Flying Fortress, then Beside Herself. But Viburnum will win the Via Borghese under Irad Ortiz Jr. by 2.5 lengths. Second is Lachine. Third is Flying Fortress. Fourth is Beside Herself. And then Starship Malamar.
You know, with this meet coming up now and Irad's out there, I mean, you might as well just, you know, he's going to be good for what, 2 or 3 wins a day? Just remember that. First time aboard the horse, EquinEdge's second pick. The one horse didn't run at all. You know what's interesting? It's interesting that when I did this ticket, it didn't single the 1. You notice that? Singled this 2. Interesting anyways. All right, let's get out to Laurel Park for race number 2. For race number 5. No, what is it? Race 6, excuse me. So top win percentage is 20% and even money on the 5. 80% chance of losing. I mean, whew, no thank you. And needs the lead. And look at, is the 5th fastest horse. Like run. And 2 of the horses are on the outside of this 5. Like, how is this 5 supposed to win? Not with my money. No way. And the one's on the rail with 2 horses that are faster than it, and it needs a lead. Woof! Watch, you just get rid of this. Boom, boom. Now let's look at the 2 horse. Does it need the lead? It looks like it can rate some. But it doesn't look classy enough. A horse is going to come flying from behind. Flying. Who is it? Okay. Now let's sort the SOR. I think if any of the speed horses can hold, it will be the 7. I think it will be the 7. That's my opinion. I think the winners come from here.
At the gate for the 6th. Aristocratic moving in, and Tommy the Torch.
God, I wish I could throw you on a horse so badly. For me, it would probably be a horse like the 10. It's my kind of style, like a horse to come from behind. It would be the 10 at 10 to 1, 12% number. But I think, and 7's going to go so fast up front that maybe it stops as well. But if one of the front runners is going to hold, it would probably be the 7. They're going to be flying.
Aristocratic. Riders off.
I'm going to do
Goes in Severe, moving in 5-2 Severe.
a little bit to win on the 10.
Free Dancer, Semper Fi.
Then I'm going to do a 2, 4, 6, 9, 7.
And the Sakari.
2, 4, 6, 9, 7, 10.
And they're off Severe. Very sharp beginning there. Severe and Aristocratic with Free Dancer firing up speed. Charge to victory for the Rail Racing in 4th. And Tommy the Torch just outkicked there from 5th. Asking for a Baskin. Semper Fi, the Sakari back of the pack with Macy's Boy trailing the field as Severe matches strides with Aristocratic is pressing on the outside. Severe, Aristocratic, the duel together. Length and a half more. Just off them is Free Dancer. Free Dancer looming up their 3rd position into the far turn run. So around the turn they roll, and it's Aristocratic just in front from Severe down to the inside. Free Dancer looms up, still 3 wide. Charge to victory is next. They're followed by Asking for a Baskin just in behind the lead group. Top of the stretch, they turn in Aristocratic and Severe and set down as Free Dancer on the outside. Charge to victory, charging through it, opening on the inside. Asking for a Baskin's got a chance through the center of the track. Several chances for a long mucker. And Severe is digging down. Severe just in front. Free Dancer tried to get by Severe.
Man,
Severe too
all the
tough.
way it
Asking
held.
for a Baskin, moving left to the outside. Severe, the Warhorse does it. Asking for
I
a
won't even
Baskin
play
and
a
Free
come from
Dancer
behind
followed
horse
by
after
Charge to
that
Victor.
over at Laurel. That is crazy. They're flying like that, and all the speed horses hold like that. You can't play somebody to come from too far back on that track, can you? Wow. Oh, you did, Cindy? Yeah, you know what though? I'm going to be like, that is, they all held. Like nobody came from behind. These are all the pace horses that we talked about. I would imagine at Oakland, the 4 and the 5, these horses, and the 2 making a late run. 6.5 furlongs, I'd really like the 2, but at 6 furlongs, maybe the 4 and the 5. You have a first-time starter that's an AE long shot. Those horses often do very well, as we know.
Without a song ahead in front. Center Sin right alongside in second. They sprinted 2.5 clear from Town Branch. Fast Lane is fourth at the rail with 3 lengths to make up. He's a length.
I mean, this should set it up for the 5 and also set it up for the 2 to make a run as well. But 5 gets first run.
And another 8 lengths back to Atlantic Dancer. They round the far turn. Center Sin and without a song, Town Branch looms large 3 deep. And here's Town Branch to move up, and he's doing it nicely. Could have a new leader at the top of the stretch. Then EV's Sherman, Fast Lane. Atlantic Dancer is unwinding, but he's 10 lengths behind Sinner's Sin and Town Branch. Town Branch outside, Sinner's Sin inside. EV's Sherman 2 back in third. Atlantic Dancer is now really rolling in the center, but he's still 5 lengths behind Sinner's Sin and Town Branch. Sinner's Sin battles back. Town Branch to the outside. Sinner's Sin now a neck in front. Town Branch, EV's Sherman and Atlantic Dancer. Sinner's Sin in front. Sinner's Sin beat Town Branch 3/4 of
4-5-2.
Dancer.
All right, that's how we call it.
EV's Sherman for third.
1 second. Yeah. Sorry, guys. Okay. We had that right. We said 4-5, 4-5 with 2 to come from behind. So it looks like Exacting has a really, really big pace advantage. And it won its only start going 8.5 furlongs on the dirt.
Fast main track favoritism right now. Very wide open board here. 4-1, in fact, on numbers 2, 5, and 6. All 3 of those at 4-1.
But you got top EquinEdge pick and top win percentage on the 8 horse.
Not certain who will go off favorite here just yet. Still got a couple moments. Here's watch for the loot. Samuel Camacho Jr. coming forward.
I like 5 and 8.
Sammy Camacho on the 2 epic run. Action Warrior coming in. What do you got? Felix the Fox and Apache G will be all set for a start. Just a reminder, if you're joining us on track at those owners club.
No, for me, 5 and 8.
We've got a little bit of time. Apache G goes
Beer time.
You're in the gate. And the race is off. Apache G-Way just a half step slow. Good start in the center for Exacting, who shows out first and goes right to the front. Action Warrior going to go with that one from the outside. Those two quickest as they run to that first turn. Here's Epic Run, slipping through down along the inside, but going to have to tap on the brakes there is Sammy Camacho on the 2 Epic Run. Right up alongside that one went Watch for the Loot. 3 deep there in the red colors for I Am That I Am, who's 5th, now taking over 4th. Felix the Fox out about 4 or 5 wide at 6th. It comes from Apache G and Noi Guitar, but the end up only covered by about 6.5 or 7. They wheel toward the back stretch. Exacting mostly unopposed here through that first turn is a length in front of Action Warrior. On the far outside is up to 3rd now after that opening quarter in 24 and 3/5 seconds. Inside Epic Run is 5th, but only 2.5 adrift. Watch for the Loot travels pretty well. It's 6th right now, about 4.5 off the speed. It's 2 more than Apache G and Noi Guitar at the back. A half mile left to go. That opening half clocked at 49 and 2/5 seconds. As they go to the far turn, Exacting is the leader. Exacting in front by a length. In the second spot, I Am That I Am. It's 2 more back to Felix the Fox, who's had a wide journey. Watch for the Loot, starting to creep into contention. Is now putting a nose into the 3rd spot. Apache G is starting to wind up. His back 6th or 7th right now, but getting on the outside, but is 4 or 5 wide. Also moving up Epic Run as they come to the quarter pole. It's Exacting who's been there every step of the way. I Am That I Am, trying to come after that long-time leader. 3 more back to Watch.
Such a big pace number advantage.
An Epic Run. A final furlong left to go. Exacting still just in front. I Am That I Am, though, coming up on near level terms now. These two for the final 16th of a mile. Exacting down on the inside. I Am That I Am trying to forge on by as a final 100 yards to go. Exacting game down toward the inside. I Am That I Am could not go by. Exacting to win it. I Am That I Am second. Long way back to Watch.
7-2 on the 5. 8 had no excuses. Didn't run. We got 9-2 on this 4. You're hot today, Stuart. You know, when you see all the pace that's lined up here, it's easy. It's really easy to look at the 5. And looks good. Looks really good on the track. But it has burned money. It was 34%, 25, and 19% the last 3 races and burned money. The EquinEdge picks 4, 5, and 6. They've been in fuego today too. Yeah, that was a really good ride on the 5, Scotty. I agree. Let's see how the Midtown Lights got second. I love her. You know, I don't know how. When I made her a topic, I was like, I'm not really sure how she's going to do it, but there's just nothing else in here. And the 5's burned money, and the 5's going to have to come from so far back. Cindy likes the 6. You know, you also have to look at the 1-turn mile. If you look at this 4-horse, look at this. Won by 6 lengths in a non-graded stakes race, New York breds. Some Like It, Hot Brown by Big Brown. Only race that horse lost. Remember, That horse was on, I think it was Westrol, something like that, steroid. And then they started to prove a point, decided to prove a point after the Preakness win. So the Belmont, the Kentucky Derby win from the 20 post, I believe.
The starting gate.
I don't think it had ever been done before. Then the Preakness, and then went off the Westrol. Was it Westrol? I think it's Westrol. And stunk it up, if my memory serves me correctly. They're at the gate. This horse is a nice horse, but Big Brown has turned out to has been a decent sire.
Waiting for what do you think now? And Dr. Blue. They're in the gate. And they're off. From the outside, Dr. Blute. And what do you think now? Those two out for the early lead with the Seafoam racing in third, and Barisi is next in fourth. Then comes Some Like It Hot Brown. Down at the rail is Perfect Munnings, and the trailer is Market Alert in seventh. It's Dr. Blute, and what do you think now? What do you think now down at the rail? And Dr. Blute on the outside. The two of them are right together. Seafoam sits off of them in third. The quarter, 22 and 4/5 seconds. Some
Very
Like It Hot
fast.
Browns in between horses. Perfect Munnings down at the rail. Then Barisi and Market Alert, who's on the far outside. So it is Dr. Blute, and what do you think now? They continue to duke it out here, and they've got 2.5 lengths on Seafoam, who races in third. And the opening half mile was strong.
She's not running good.
45 and 3/5 seconds. Dr. Blute, and what do you think now? Continue to stay heads apart for the lead. They've got a length and a half on Seafoam in third. It's another 4.5 to Barisi, who is in fourth, followed by Market Alert. Perfect Munnings, Some Like It Hot Brown is the trailer. What do you think now? And Dr. Blute, what do you think now has the lead? Dr. Blute is in second. Seafoam is next in third. 3/4 in 1:11 and 1. And what do you think now spurts away from the field? What do you think now has got a 4-length lead?
Whoa.
Seafoam moving
Not
up to the
changing leads,
outside
though.
to take second.
Here
Dr.
comes
Blute is
Cindy's
now in
horse.
third.
Come on, get up for
And Barisi
Cindy.
is fourth.
Get up.
What do you think now?
Get
In
up.
front with Seafoam giving chase in second. What do you think now? Drifting out a bit, but holding the lead. And what do you think now is the winner of the Alex M. Robb Stakes? Seafoam was second. Perfect Munnings came on.
That was just an ugly race altogether. Disappointing effort. No idea. You just can't see stuff like that coming. There's no way of knowing what happened to that horse. All right, let's get out to Gulfstream Park, race number 7. Let's play a pick 5. So I have a Scotty spot play, and it's C Trident. Yeah, it does. I mean, such a big pace advantage, 50% to win. There is a lot pointing in this direction. Irad Ortiz jumps on to 3. C Trident has 4 wins. You know what an angle for me is? Would be a horse like both the 6 and the 1. You see how the 6 horse has 3 wins against a 61 SOR group? like sometimes they can recapture that. I'm guessing because the last 5 races it's been a 58 group, you know, not as good, but it did win last time out. Maybe it's recaptured its form, but it likes 7 furlongs and it hasn't run 7 furlongs in a while. So you could get a long shot because people can't see it. It's when they can't see it. And then Tone Feeling has 2 wins in 4 tries. On a sloppy track and ran actually really good 2 back. But the EquinEdge long shot is an interesting long shot for me. I agree, Michael. Yeah, I don't get it. That was just an ugly race altogether. They're playing some Mexican music over here. It's like, I don't know how they can play that and you don't like get the blood flowing in you. I want to start doing some salsa. Hi, C Trident, single.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time.
We had done this
7th
earlier.
race field getting set to load up to start this late pick 5.
I didn't
C Trident. He's in
I
a
thought
familiar
these two.
role. He's the odds-on favorite.
That's
here.
the ticket right there.
He's not disappointed his backers,
No,
though. He's been
not
really
even
good.
using the 3 in here.
There's a key contender to take him on, and that's number 3, Uncork the Bottle.
That's the
Keys
ticket.
Jr. seeks his 3rd riding success of the day.
Ole.
The heels of a Via Borghese win just 1 race ago. So Tone Feeling and C Trident, the first 2 to go in line. Uncork the Bottle will be next.
I think this is a
Then
nice
Caramel
full
Chip,
2-3.
Duop Don, and Joe
I think the
DiBaggio.
6 is interesting. Joe DiBaggio.
Duop Don.
I'm doing
He
a
just
2,
won
3,
here.
6, 1.
Banner training success in race number 6. She looks to go back-to-back. On the outside, Joe DiBaggio will complete the line. 7 furlongs in the first leg of the late pick 5. Renegade. And they're off. Clean beginning. Morelos is riding C Trident for the early lead, but Irad has the same idea on Uncork the Bottle, and these two
What
get
a
acquainted.
smart ride by
Better
Irad.
than Joe DiBaggio, who's
Bastard.
racing with Duop Don.
Oh,
Tone Feeling is at the
It's a
rail, and the
really
early
smart
trailer is
ride.
Caramel Chip. Down the backstretch
The
they
closer
go
he
after a
stays to
16th
that
of a
2,
mile
the better it
confrontation.
is.
It's now C
It's a
Trident who
really
asserts as
smart
the 3,
ride.
and he's under a strong
He's
hold
so
with the
good.
advantage. Uncork the Bottle, the nearest pursuer, second, back to the inside, and Duop Don. Tone Feeling is at the rail, and deep on the course, Joe DiBaggio. The trailer is Caramel Chip. 23 seconds, well within the scope of these top horses as they swing to the far turn. C Trident with smooth sailing. He's in front by a neck. Uncork the Bottle continues to pursue while second. Tone Feeling has made it up to 3rd. Ridden 4th and Duop Don, then to the outside, Joe DiBaggio. The trailer is Caramel Chip as they pass the 3 furlong mark. These top 2 in the betting continue their chess match as they move to the top of the stretch. Who's going to move sooner? On the inside, it's still C Trident. Toward the outside, it's Uncork the Bottle. Irad's chilly in the saddle. Morelos gets to work on C Trident. So the second choice is now the leader. It's still Uncork the Bottle, the target, but C Trident, he wants to fight. He's trying to come back on the inside. From 3rd, that's a late run from Tone Feeling. Then Duop Don. Uncork the Bottle trying to put him away. C Trident is beat today by Uncork the Bottle for trainer Rohan Crichton. A length in the end.
Smart ride.
Second was C Trident.
Super
3rd
smart ride
was
by
Duop Don. Then it was
by
Tone Feeling.
Rad.
Caramel Chip.
Really smart. That's what you do with when you know that there's a horse that's got a lot of speed. And this horse had some decent speed. So we have Laurel Park coming up in 3 minutes. We've got the other half of the New York bred Stallion Series Stakes. And I can't wait to see the 2-horse Bustino Santino run. So we'll see what happens. So the 1-horse, what's up, Wes? How are you? I'm praying for you guys, Wes, and glad to see you're out doing your thing. And it's anytime, my man, anytime. So, prove my love. Let's see here. Yeah. I get it. Keep the faith. Keep the faith, brother. God is good. Okay. Cheekiness. This horse has burned a lot of money. I mean, a lot of money. Look at this, 20%. 16, 17, 41, 27, 25. Loss. I mean, like, it's a tough one. But been in the money in 6 out of 7 tries. It's a hard read. You know, I honestly don't love anything in this race, but the way speed has been holding up at Laurel. Remember, we played a lot of horses to come from behind in what appeared to be a really, really fast race. Like,
Fillies have now reached the starting gate.
this horse was 69% to win last time out. Who did it beat? So I'm gonna say that it's gonna be
my love
1-3 all the way down the track, and the 3 beats
cheekiness.
the 3 will get there. I think the 4 could get up for third.
Mocha Gold. Flamingo Phase.
So I'm sorry. So 3-1-4. 3-1-4.
But if a Moco Gold, riders off. Back out, Moco Gold. Flamingo phase in. Mo Martha. Right back aboard, Moco Gold. Reloading. And Majesty's Freedom. And they're off. Chickiness fast away with Prove My Love to the inside and Mo Martha outside showing speed too. Moco Gold will settle right off them. Another 3 to Majesty's Freedom and Flamingo Phase at the back. Heading for the far turn, Chickiness and Prove My Love matching strides and Mo Martha pressing while 3 wide. Moco Gold with a great journey there from 4th. Another 3 to Majesty's Freedom, another 3 or 4 back and Flamingo Phase at the back of the pack. Chickiness is inside outside company. Prove My Love on the inside. Mo Martha on the outside. They're heating up that pace and Moco Gold in the perfect spot if good enough. And then back to Majesty's Freedom's got 7 to come now, and trailing the field is Flamingo Phase, top of the stretch. Chickiness and Prove My Love 1-2. Moco Gold swings to the outside of Chickiness now, and Moco Gold set down 3rd, charging 2nd. But it is Chickiness, a furlong left to go. Chickiness more, plenty more. Chickiness by 3 from Moco Gold in 2nd. Flamingo Phase, who was last, is trying to pick up in between horses, trying to run on into the exacta here, but it's Chickiness.
Man, that one
Chickiness,
just
2
stopped,
for Ness.
didn't it?
Chickiness,
3, 5,
Flamingo
4.
Phase, and Moco Gold and Majesty's Freedom.
Big favorite wins easy. So we got Aqueduct coming up in 9 minutes. That'll be the last thing we do. And again, I'm on the 2-horse Bustino Santino. That horse did not run, did it? Let's see that. Okay. So did Oakland go off yet? So you ask yourself, why would, maybe this horse is no good. It's gone from a straight maiden, 30,000, 40,000, then down to 16, and now down to 10. Maybe it's no good. It's a possibility. Or I'm leaning towards it's no good. It's in a 10,000 race, non-winners of 3. Conditional, so it's a restricted, but look at the purse. I mean, the purse is some. Chelsea Moisey takes over. In for $10,000. I don't know, man. They took off already.
But Driven One is still in front. Driven One, a length in front of Wartime Hero in second. Primer Dimer is third, then Optimus Cat. But
so the
Driven One
EquinEdge
comes
long
from
shot
16th pole, and now he's opening up for Travis
over the
Wales.
EquinEdge
Driven
second
One,
pick.
4 in front. Wartime Hero and Primer Dimer.
You got to watch out for those
is
trainer
Driven One
changes.
in front. Driven One won by 5. Wartime Hero second, Primer Dimer third, and Rye Humor finished.
Yeah, EquinEdge long shot. Trainer change out of the blue was 15-1 on the odds makers morning line. All right, so we're going to cover 2 more races. We got Los Alamitos, and then we got Aqueduct, race number 9. And I'm going to be ready for that race. So I'm going to play it. There you go, Michael. 2-3 should be a big boom, Michael, if you had that at Oakland. That's what you're talking about.
Number 2, Driven One first. Number 3, Wartime Hero second. Number
Yeah, that's a nice exacta. 35-1. Nice. Should be $175 there. That's $1 exacta. See, they don't know what to do at Los Alamitos. There's a lot of speed. I tell you what, though, Jesus Uranga is a hell of a trainer. You're getting 4-1 right now on California Dreamer, top win percentage. And this horse shows the top speed in the race. You know, this 7 can rate some. I'm not a fan of the 6. I'm not a fan of the 4. And not of the 1. I think the winner is between the 3, 5, and 7. And I'm leaning towards the 7 on the outside. Three win? Yeah. Busy painter. Easily, huh? So at Aqueduct, I mean, I'm all over the 2. I felt like here's an example, by the way, of the pace. You have a top pace number in the 3, but look at the SOR. It's a 44. It might have the lead, but for probably 10 seconds. Like, it's just too cheap. It's going to stop if it gets the lead at all. There's a higher likelihood that the 11 gets the lead. The problem with the 11 is, for me, is that this horse is a really nice horse. It can rate, draws a good post. It's going to probably be the horse to beat, no doubt about it. But it is dropping from a 76 GSR down to a 57. So it's dropping 19 points. So I think this is a turf horse. So while I think it's going to run good, maybe it comes in 211. You know what I mean? Like something like that. The 8, the EquinEdge long shot, same thing with this horse. Drops from a 63 GSR down to a 48. Going from 6 furlongs to 7 furlongs. So I'm going to bet against that horse as well. The 9, Ramblin' Wreck, coming from the turf to the dirt of 66. I'm thinking the 1 looks like the type of horse that can be like 3rd. I don't like the 4. The 5 might rebound. 10's a first-time starter for Todd Pletcher. Thinks the horse belongs in here. It's interesting. I don't think so. All right, let's see if we can get this. This will be the last race. Let's see if we can get this 2 to run good. This is the $500,000 New York Stallion Series Stakes for boys. They took off.
Hater and Tot. Right alongside is Laurel Valley. Zapruder is in ninth. And then Incantation and Jackson Heights is the trailer in 11th. The leader is Playing with Matches through a quarter in 22 and 4. And Vacation Dance, the favorite, sits just behind in second. Far outside, it's Ramblin' Wreck. Bustino Santino is in between, is down at the rail. General Banker is alongside. Then a break of almost 4 lengths back to Zapruder, who is running in 6th. And the Lifetime of Chance is in 7th. 3 of them across, Playing with Matches down at the rail. On the outside is Ramblin' Wreck. Vacation Dance is in between. Bustino Santino is at the rail. And General Banker out in the middle of the track. And now Bustino Santino switches to the far outside. It is General Banker who has come away with the lead now. Then Playing with Matches, along with Ramblin' Wreck, Bustino Santino, and Lifetime of Chance. General Banker about to break his maiden in this $500,000 race. And he did it at a price here.
Wow.
10 to 1.
General Banker, the 4-horse. Well, I didn't see that one coming. I don't know about you guys. 10 to 1. Good GSR. SOR low. Win percentage 12%. Not horrible. GSR 71. 3 second place finishes. You know, I think that has everything. I think that has everything to do with the wet track. You know, I think probably is you can't really get anything to run the way it's supposed to run. But all right, you guys. Stuart, you got that? Man, you've been hot all day long. The ticket generator had him for second? Kidding. Oh, hold on here. Clear all positions. Yeah, I had the 11 winning. 4, 5, 8, 9. Let's just look at, we'll look at the race number 8 at Gulfstream Park, and then we'll call it. Bunch of first-time starters. I have no idea, Tony. 4-horse one. Four, 9, 8, 3. Four, 9, 8, 3, Tony. All right, so if you look at the GSRs, 9 to 2 right now on this first-time starter, Arcangelo by Arrowgate. I believe these connections have already won a race. Interesting. 9 to 2. Infinite Series, Safi Joseph, Irad Ortiz, top EquinEdge pick, 26%. Third top GSR, not surprised there. 6-horse. You know, these horses, when they get the lead, they get very brave. I would imagine the 6-horse could be very, very tough to catch. Vasquez jumps aboard. But Irad's riding really, really nice. Let's take a look at them on the track. There's Kevin's ticket. 2, 6, 7 with 1, 9, 10, 12 with 1, 4, 7 with 2. I think this 6 horse will be very, very tough to catch. But Irad is riding really good. Top EquinEdge picks. You got an EquinEdge long shot, first time starter, the 9. You might want to consider. Eight's getting hammered. Like big, like even money on that horse now is saying a lot.
Arcangelo going forward next. Now, Infinite Series. The colors of Peachtree Stable under Irad Ortiz
I guess
Jr.
I'm going to go with it.
From the outside, it's Drinking Problem to complete the line. Drinking Problem, Reyes for Jose Garofalo to take the outside gate. Wrap the post. And they're off. Beautiful start for the favorite Infinite Series. He's quick into stride, too, with the rail horse Araj moving to take over. Splitting horses and collect this money into the top flight. After rail, it's Love Spell. Mid-flight is Point Liam. The 2 at the back are Arcangelo and Drinking Problem. They go to the opening quarter mark. Araj taking plenty of heat from Collect This Money on the outside. These 2 have put 4 on Love Spell, who's now third. After a smooth start, Infinite Series begins to pick up his ball game. He's up into third again. Back to fifth goes Secret Threat, who's down toward the inside. Right on his outside is Point Liam with Drinking Problem, and Arcangelo's toward the back as they round the floor turn. 22-3 for the opening quarter, less than 5/16 to go. Araj has the lead, badgered every yard by Collect This Money. On the outside, Infinite Series continues to close ground. He's into second now. Running home pretty well from the back are both Arcangelo and Point Liam, and they're at the top of the stretch. Araj and Luis Saez, 1/8 of a mile from home, and 3 on top. There's a wall behind
You're not
them.
catching this
From
one.
second, it's Infinite Series. Arcangelo charging hard down the center. Arcangelo has a shot for second, but this one's over at 8-1. It's Araj, the son of Commissioner, to win by 3. Arcangelo does get second, Infinite Series third, then Point Liam, 111-4.
1786. Let's see here. I like that. I've been saying that all along. When you got these wet tracks, guys, it's so frustrating. It really is. It's like a game changer. The jockeys go haywire. They do all different things. It's tough. It's really tough. I'm going to stay with you through this race at Laurel. There's 2 minutes to it. Might as well. Let's see if we can find something to finish off with. My eyes are bugging out, though, for sure. I'm seeing things now. Oh, I'm glad you're in, Steven. That's awesome. Well, it's good to have you. You should, you know what, Steve? You
was
should
the winner,
join one of the
Seven
coaching
Arcangelo was
classes. Go to
second, number 8,
www.equinedge.com.
number 6, Point
They
Man,
are so
fourth,
helpful,
number
those
3,
coaching
Nutsville,
classes.
fifth.
We do 3 of them a week. I do
Raj
2 of them,
wins,
and
he was
Justin
8 to
does
1.
one of them. They are huge. They make a big difference. But it's good to have you. Southern District. I think this race came up tough for this 3.
Now returning to the winner's circle, the 8th race winner won. It's a Raj, owned by Joe Graffio's JFG Thoroughbreds and trained by Jose D'Angelo. The winning rider is Luis Saez. Bred in Kentucky by Jumping Jack Racing. This is a 2-year-old bay colt by Commissioner out of Slightly Tipsy by Uncle Mo. A Raj, 8 to 1 overlay here in 111 and 4. Next up is race number 9, the 9th race, co-feature race of the day, originally scheduled for turf at 2 miles.
So
instead, we're going on to Pita track at 1 mile and 5.
I'm thinking that the 8 horse who can rate will be sent. Now the 2's fast, but I don't think the 2's. I don't think the one. It is on the inside, and it's 2 for 2 at the surface and distance. Will a jockey send on the 8? This horse really likes 8 furlongs. So he likes this 1-turn mile. We've seen this before. I'm going to do a 1-8 exacta. But I think the EquinEdge picks have got it. I think it's going to be 1-8-8-1. Oh, excuse me. I need some coffee.
Three runners now at 5-2. Van Scala, Abracadabra, Monday morning quarterback. 1 mile, second wire finish. And they are off. Volkomotive, Van Scholars on the inside, Monday morning quarterback on the outside, and Abracadabra's right there with some early zip as well. Iwan's in the mix to try to move forward, and Torch of Truth, and trailing is Southern District. Monday morning quarterback is the speed now from Abracadabra, leads about 1.5 lengths, and then it's Iwan in between horses, Van Scholars, Local Motive, only about 3.5 from the front, and Monday morning quarterback holds the lead outright by 2.5. Then it's Torch of Truth now, 7 lengths to make up, and Southern District District trailing the field. Monday morning quarterback at a solid clip, but going solo. From second, Zabracadabra. I1 is racing in third, and Local Motive on the outside. Van Scholars losing a bit of ground under a ride there into the far turn. Now 7 from the front, and they're followed by Torch of Truth, and trailing the field is Southern District. Zabracadabra is coming to put the pressure on Monday morning quarterback, and I1 racing in third, Locomotive. Van Scholars ridden along, drop back, but trying to come with another run. Is taken to the far outside as Van Scholars trying to loop and swoop up in the far outside now. It's re-rallying Van Scholars, turning for home. Van Scholars on the extreme outside, trying to come with that wide bid, but holding is Zabracadabra. Zabracadabra, I1 is right there along with Monday morning quarterback. Van Scholars on the far outside. Southern District out of the rail. It's Zabracadabra. Zabracadabra, a furlong left to go. Pouring on now by 3-4 lengths. Zabracadabra on the 16th left. Flashing away. Second, I1. Southern District third.
Two
And
for
Van
fun.
Scholars
2, 3,
fourth.
4.
Zabracadabra.
All right, you guys. I am going to call it. I am beat. I hope you guys have a great rest of your weekend and do well. And we will see you next week on Saturday. Don't forget the stretch run as well on Friday, okay? I appreciate you guys joining. And we got – I see you. Okay, I'll see you before Christmas is on Sunday. I don't know. I might do a show next week. Thanks, you guys. Thanks, everybody. I appreciate it. If for whatever reason I don't do a show next week, I wish you all the best and Merry Christmas to you guys, okay? But maybe I will. Maybe I'll throw one in there. We'll see how we're feeling, okay? Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I wish we could have finished off with some more energy, but it just didn't happen. The races were tough today. It took me hours to try to come up with Scotty spot plays, and that's with all the tracks. It was I knew it was going to be tough, but we started off really hot, so I thought, oh, maybe we can carry this. But thank you so much, you guys. Appreciate your support, and we'll see you soon. Okay, thank you, Leo. Thank you so much. We'll see you guys. Bye.